Let's do this. Let's not do that while I'm trying to do this. Okay, here we go. Welcome back. Ding. Oh, you can't hear it. I'm just making weird sounds in the air. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Welcome back. You all got to know this mysterious stranger in Athens. Theseus is his name. He's a bit of a, he's not terribly unlike all those people you met on Mount Olympus, kind of sure of himself, cocky, but surprisingly capable. And, you took him out to see his chops and whatever, and he managed to avoid a battle with a very large herd of centaurs by using a word of presence that didn't quite match his sort of ragged traveler appearance. A skill with words that could only be, well, not a simple traveler as he appears. He boasted about famous criminals he had killed, and so on and so forth. And the very young man was eventually sort of, proved himself, if you will. A feast was had. The king wished to meet this outlier. The king seemed interested in. Uh, he thought this person was a danger, and were meant to poison him. He was, in fact, probably advised to do so, as Candybus would learn behind the scenes. Medea herself seems to attempt to be orchestrating the death of this individual, the true son of a genius. And with this son would be a threat to Medea and her son, Candybus' son. Um, and so, uh, everything was playing off well. Theseus was introduced to the king, who was going to poison his goblet, and in the very last moment, the king had an astonished recognition of the sword on his hilt, and then slapped the poisoned goblet out of his hand, went around the table, recognized his sandals, and embraced him as son. His brother, just officially having enough of this shit, stood up and was like, "What the fuck, dude?" In which we're gonna just come into today, where Aegeus says to his brother, "I told you, brother, the stone, I let the sword, this very sword and sandals under it, and the prophecy said that the man who comes here with them is my son." And Pallas says, "No. No, 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 no. A sword does not make a king. Athens will not be won by trinkets found under stones. This is more than prophecy. You meant for this to be a place of law? Then let us win by the law of conquest. I will have no more of these games." His sons in the room, there's only about three of them in the room, kind of look around with interest. Um, and those of you who know Romulus very well, he himself, as a person, seems to be, he's kind of proved himself almost like a beacon of ensuing violence. It's like he has a sixth sense to know when it's coming. And by merely looking at him, you can see like the tension in his muscles and his jaw, and you know violence is coming. With that, as you stand all here in the throne room and things are about to go down. The center of this throne room, as you are well aware of after all of this time, is the sacred hearth. The great brazier in the center of the room is not only a light source, but is also holy. It is sacred to Hestia, the guardian of the hearth. And this throne room is very much a hearth. All of you, with your divine blood, in this moment that all these things going on, you do feel energy, power, connection, communion coming from the brazier as Hestia means to protect this hearth. You all will be gaining a special action for this combat. It is widely interpretive. You may do with it what you please. This is known as a heroic declaration. You may do what you want during this combat, treat it as necessary, as normal, but instead of a normal action, you can make a heroic declaration. Now, there are examples of this, and usually tailored to what your divine parent is. So, for the example of Candybus, he might use a divine declaration to speak of love, to speak of unity, and maybe try and shake morale. Vasaliki might use it to sort of bring presence to the room, to sort of call upon her guards to act with certainty. Um, Romulus might use this to sort of enhance violence or maybe even create a threatening aura. These are just some examples of what might be used for. You may be creative with this. So long as it's not, we'll deal with it in the moment. But it'll definitely be subject to my authority as DM. Now, before we begin, there is one thing that must be dealt with finally. Vasaliki, I promised that you would be allowed to post your guards around the room to places of your choosing. I have here 4 guards standing on the dinner table. They should not be on the dinner table. Where would Vasaliki have posted these guards in preparation for the evening? Trying, of course, to keep the meta of this current situation out of it.
Yeah, so she probably would have placed 2 by each side of the door,
Okay,
and then another 2 like behind the king.
understood. Yeah, absolutely. One here and there.
Yeah, and then probably just 2 more to cover the other 2 walls.
Well,
And
you'll have 4 guards.
oh, only 4.
Yeah, only it's a bit of a smaller space. We like the place can't be too packed with the guards, unfortunately.
Okay, then I'll leave them where they're at then.
Okay, excellent, 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 excellent. So, I placed people around the room where I thought it would make sense. Candybus kind of in the, I don't even know what we call it, the bench, we'll call it, nearest to Medea, but also close to the throne. Dolion to the other side of the king, and a nice view of the room. Theseus more, or excuse me, Thrasius more closer to the center over here. Vasiliki sort of post up in the middle to keep an eye on the room. And then, of course, Romulus would be next to Theseus, who is now next to the king. Um, Greek dude is Pallas, and his sons are sort of near him. Okay. Roll me some initiative. Let's do this. Have some fights.
I got a nat 1 out of the way, so
I
that's
think
good.
initiative is probably the best place.
It's only up from here.
I can swap my initiative with someone.
So can I.
You can drop initiative if you wish.
It might be alert feat, so I can swap.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So I got a 24, so if someone wants to go early, let me know.
22.
Hang on just a second. Tide. Okay. It's a big initiative order, lots of people. All right, Romulus is just gonna, I don't fucking know, lounge. All right, people to roll for.
So Vasiliki, do you want to go first? 'Cause I can swap with you.
Oh, but that puts you last. I
That's
don't want to
okay.
do that to you. Um, it's okay. I'll stay where I'm at in initiative. I don't have anything to get off
Okay.
early in combat that would help us out a lot.
You get a back cleanup.
Yeah. I I guess I could throw up a fairy fire, but other than that, I don't have anything that would be super helpful early in the combat.
Okay.
Thank you though.
How about you, Cannabis?
I didn't
Anything
roll
you
too
want to
bad.
get
I
off
got a I
of?
got a 16, but I don't
Okay.
necessarily need to go before or after anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any crowd control stuff that I could make a big difference. So if someone wanted to try and do something like
Uh,
that.
yeah, I don't really have any AoEs either. Besides maybe a silent image. That's about
Mhm.
it.
Okay.
Uh,
Where?
Initiative is like my best stat.
oh, that side door is it just like an opening, or is there like a physical door?
I think I'm gonna say there's tell you what. Look up I believe they're called Megaros. I might get that wrong. And see if if they have doors or not. I couldn't find anything myself, but if you find anything, that'll determine it. Damn, I can't Perseus's block.
Would you say they were?
I believe they're called Megarup rooms. Could be wrong on that too.
Megara. Megara.
Megaron. Yeah, Megaron.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I guess that would be plural. What I said.
Damn, how did I win it? It's disappeared on. It's not supposed to be this stealthy.
Well, it says Mycenae and Megaron throne rooms definitely had doors, often imposing double doors.
Oh, there. Oh, okay, so double doors, cool. Yeah, so yes, we'll give it double doors.
Okay.
They would be. I think they'd be open at this moment because you guys were in the middle of a feast and things were a little more free form, so they probably won't remain open for very long, but nonetheless, they would be open.
And that's the only way in or out of this room.
Yeah, there's no windows, that much I'm sure. Yeah, fire safety wasn't
Not a high
completely
priority.
there yet. Was not there yet, no.
Hadn't been enough accidents to write the rules about that.
Okay, I found him. Just gotta roll some initiatives and we'll be good to go. All right. Perseus, the speedy boy that he is. Roll pretty good. And of course, shit. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So, who rolled above a 20?
24.
22.
42. Beautiful. Now get my ass kicked over here. Hang on. So I'm trying to keep up with it. Go. This is necessary. Sorry, I'm struggling to get a little organized here.
Sure.
Perseus roll or no, Theseus. I'm writing Perseus. It's Theseus. Okay, who rolled above a 15? 15 or above?
Candybus got a 16.
Very nice. And Athenian soldiers. No, sorry, it was the Palatines. Rolled up there. How about a 10 or above? How'd you do, Vasaliki?
4.
Awesome. Oh, did I not do them? Yeah, I didn't write them all. Jeez, hang on. Oh, okay. Well, Jesus did worse than you, so we're good. Okay, turn order begins. Get some. I get some proper something over here going. Oh no, I'll put on my classic fight music. Pirates, thugs, and bandits. Okay, so Dolion, you start us off. You know what the scene is. You feel that power, that presence coming from the hearth. If you had a mind to use it, you certainly could. What would you like to do? You definitely hear at Colossus' declaration. You do see his sons preparing to battle. The ones in the room are certainly ready to go, but you hear kind of his declaration out the door. There isn't like an immediate attack from the ones outside. There's sort of an unsteadiness there, very clearly. Like, oh fuck, we're doing a coup right now. Okay, great. They haven't quite figured themselves out yet. But what would you like to do?
So I'll take my bonus action to hide.
Okay, how are you hiding, my friend?
So, I mean, I can imagine behind that pillar would be.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll certainly be able to hide from your enemies. As long as
Okay.
your enemies are, of course, the Palatines and things.
Yeah. And I get advantage on these stealth checks now for during combat. That's really fine. So 23.
23 is very good.
And then I'm going to use my short bow and attack a lot.
Damn, they have advantage on stealth. Damn, it made Skulker way the fuck better, huh? Okay, beautiful. So you're gonna take a short bow attack, you said, sorry?
Yep.
By all means, go for it.
26 to hit.
I think that'll hit.
Okay. And then so it's 10 and then a sneak attack. 21 points of damage.
Yes.
All right. And he takes one immediately in the shoulder. Shocked, but not bloodied yet. You did a decent blow on the old man.
I'm gonna say I knew this guy was trouble.
absolutely. Yeah, the arrow goes off. The king is immediately in confusion. Aegeus is immediately in confusion. Like, he hasn't fully comprehended that his brother is betraying him, and suddenly his boy has just shot him. His brother. So he's in the moment of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. But excellent shot. Well done. Is there anything else?
Yeah, for my movement, I would like to literally stand behind the pillar again. Just to be
Sure.
out of
just
full sight, yeah. If that gives me some modicum of cover as well, that'd be great.
Yeah, no, that'll give you decent cover way back here in the room.
Okay.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely not. It depends where they're standing, but
Right,
probably
sure,
at
they can
least
get angles on me, of course, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. That'll bring us to Thrasius. You feel the divine power coming from the brazier, and you see what's beginning to unfold. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm sorry. I guess I'm just dumb. Explain to me again the power of the brazier.
No, you're not. Yeah. There's no worries. The action's going to be called a heroic declaration, which you can opt for instead of a normal action. And essentially, it's highly interpretive what you do with it, as long as it's generally tailored to your divine blood. So, in your sense, Thrasius, you could speak of wisdom or invoke like the laws of Athens, or in the city of Athena, where Athena reigns most powerful, maybe you could try and speak directly to Athena for her support. It's highly interpreted, whatever you want to do with it.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm going to try and move in front of the king. Try him get behind me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, because you gotta, or you could just go around. So you go 5, we'll say 5, 10. So, okay, we're gonna put it at 20 feet. At 20 feet, you could be standing like right in front of the brazier, right in front of the king defensively.
Your Highness behind me, and I'm gonna try looking. Okay, I'm gonna try look into the flame and say, by the wisdom of Athena and the law of Athens, and I demand all enemies of the king kneel.
Okay, excellent. So, this is what I'm gonna say happens.
Okay.
These three, you get the sense are beside Pallas because they are his most stalwarts, his most sons he can rely on the best, and they will remain loyal to their father. However, as you hear the sons rallying outside.
Never mind. Sorry.
As you hear, like, the Pallantides, as they're called, rallying sort of outside the door to begin trying to push into the room to make, trouble. You make this declaration, it is heard broadly, and this is going to decrease the number of people who can enter the room for the next round.
Okay.
It's going to be a big help, trust me on that.
Okay.
So
Next.
by declaring this, you basically fuck with the morale of the Pallantides. Sort of loyalty to their father, or like the general philosophy of breaking the law to take control of a city of laws, and they're confused. I'm not sure who to follow. So well done. That is very helpful. Action step.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon over right next to Pallas.
Beautiful. What does your spiritual weapon look like, my friend?
It takes the form of it flies out from the fire, sparks fly out of the flame of the fire pits and take the form of a glowing golden spear of Athena.
Hell yeah. All right. Spear summoned. Go ahead and make your strike.
Okay, awesome. Natural 20 for 27.
Hey, very well done. Very well done. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Okay, there'll be. Okay, so usually it's just 1d8 plus 5.
So then add 8 because you would have got a perfect roll.
1d8 plus 13.
Okay, let me. D&D Beyond's giving me the other method, but I'm gonna roll that first. Then I'll give you the actual method.
Yeah, no worries. Or you can just take the first of the 2 rolls, whatever's easiest for you.
Okay. Okay. I'll take the first of the 2 rolls. 12 plus 8, 20.
Beautiful. 20 damage. Hits me. Silence is done. My apologies, Dolion.
The music's a little loud.
Sorry, I'll turn it down. My apologies, Dolion. How much damage did you deal the old man?
21.
21. Thank you very much. Just want to make sure I got a little excited by my narration. Okay, beautiful. Laying into the old guy. He's still stalwart. But I mean, man, you guys are doing some big ass chips up down. You're kicking his ass. Kicking his ass. Very well done. Is there anything else? I love that Thrasius did like a full "Get down, Mr. President!" and like jumped across the battlefield.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Everyone else get down. And then opened fire and everything.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn. As I put up my shield to get the king behind me.
Yeah, understood. You're right. You're interposing yourself. That will create some cover for him using your body. Absolutely. Theseus' turn. Theseus, he's capable. He's got bravado. Everything that you need to be, a great hero. But this has been a pretty jarring moment for him, where he's just like here, and now his father's the king, and now he's in the middle of a coup. It's been a pretty trying 60 seconds.
Almost got poisoned. Maybe.
Yeah, he's like, you tried to poison me, but you're my dad. I should hate you, but maybe I'm like, fulfilling like I didn't have a father my whole life, and now I got it. So there is a moment of like uncertainty. I'm gonna just roll. Yeah. Theseus, at the end of the day, he's a hero. He's got the stuff to be a hero. And if there's one thing that makes complete sense to him in this moment is that someone is trying to do something underhanded. Someone is trying to sort of bully someone into submission or kill someone for their own means, and that doesn't fly in his books. He is going to draw his sword, and he is going to, attack. Instinct kicks in. He's going to target the biggest bully on the field, which in his mind isn't the old man. It is one of these sort of elite soul warriors who are probably going to make trouble in a moment here. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to make his way over to this big bad guy, and he is going to hold his action to strike with the Sword of Aegeus, as it is now found out to be. And that is going to bring us to the Palatine. So he runs up, sword at the ready, he runs right up to this guy, and then he doesn't do a full charge over the, he kind of runs up and then slows down and kind of gets ready for his enemy, who is like, hey, you're stupid, kid, and is gonna just strike at Theseus. Because duh. Little shit.
6, 7.
Theseus will allow the first strike. Hoplite. That is going to be 15 to hit.
How much?
Theseus is on. Oh, go ahead.
How much is that above his armor class? How much?
That certainly is. He's in rags off the street. Well, actually, he's in very nice outfit now, thanks to Romulos. But he is, yeah, that's gonna.
More than 2?
You don't know what his AC is.
Okay, never mind. You're right.
So yeah, that's gonna hit Theseus. He's going to take spear damage from this guy. It's gonna be 6 and 3. I'm gonna say they're wielding short swords, not spears, because that's kind of crazy walking the throne room with everyone's wielding spears. That's gonna be 9 points of damage to Theseus. He takes the strike, and as you've seen before in his duel with Vasaliki, he takes the strike. He will let off his held action, and he is going to measure for measure. Take his strike and hopefully hit. Let's see here. This is his last turn. That will definitely hit. He's going to gain an additional 3d6 damage. Because it's faster. And Sword of Aegeus is also, well, it's a d8. So 3 plus a d8. That's going to be 4, 8, 12. 12 plus 7 is 19. Plus 5 is, that's going to be 24 damage from Theseus. Yeah, he takes the blow, and as his shoulders lunge back, he uses the momentum from the swinging shoulder to, like, stab the guy in the belly really hard with demigod strength. And the Palantide is pretty fucking hurt by that. He's bloodied. He's then going to try and bash him in the face with his shield, because that hurt. Get out of my face, man. But it's only a 2 on the dice, and it misses Theseus that time around. And that is going to be this fella's turn. These two are officially going to form a shield wall in front of their father. And they're going to... let's see here. They are going to hold the line, as it were. So they basically do the phalanx in front of their father and basically turn their bodies into cover for their father. I think they will... Yeah, you've got yours. You're there occupying that space, so they'll just stand there. All right, at the end of their turn, now it's supposed to be 1 or 2 Palantines to enter the room a turn. Thanks to Theseus, it's only going to be 1 or 0. So I'm going to roll.
Thrasius.
Thrasius, excuse me. There's a lot of... If
Theseus is, you know...
It seems that because of Thrasius's declaration of the Law of Athens, none of the Palantines have morale enough to truly make a push against Vasaliki's enhanced defenses, and none of them will make it into the room this round. Well done, Thrasius. That is going to bring us to Candybus. Candybus, I'm sure you have a number of concerns in this battle. What would you like to do?
I have many concerns, but my biggest concern is getting the crown out of here. So I'm going to go over to the king and queen and say, I need to get you out of here.
The king or the queen? Because the queen is on her throne and the king is on the other side of the table here. So that's Medea right there, and that is, you know, what's his name?
Okay, I'll go up to Medea and say, I need to get you and the king out of here first before we do anything further.
She just kind of, she nods. She trusts you, and she's similarly taken aback by the situation.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to play the Amphion's Lyre building, and I'm going to cast Pass Wall on the wall behind the throne.
All right. Hell yeah. So in an instant, the stones almost sort of Diagon Alley, like they're not made of brick, but nonetheless sort of fragment out of the way at the playing of your song. Very good.
And now that I have this doorway, I will, if I can't shout to the king and get his attention to get
Okay.
out of here, I can. All right.
Oh, yeah, he's only 10 feet away from you. You can absolutely.
My king, King Aegeus, come back here. Get to safety.
And he will not. He definitely looks like he's going to on his turn.
Okay.
Absolutely. Okay. Well done, Candybus.
That is my action. I'll probably stay put. I'll stay at least. I mean, shoot, I'll hop on the table. That'll make a lane for Aegeus to get out, and I'll still be like protecting Medea and their escape.
All right, fantastic. The usual bard battle stance.
I'll
Incredible.
hop on the table, and I will give a bardic inspiration to Romulos,
Hey,
as I know this
Romulus.
is his bread and butter right here.
Battle. Very good. Romulus, roll initiative.
You got an 8.
Yeah, he rolled an 8.
Oh, he rolled an 8.
I saw it in the chat.
Understood.
On the messages, brah.
That'll put him just before the Athenians. All right, beautiful. If there's nothing else for Candybus, well done, sir. Medea is trusts your judgment. She will. I will say for you, Candybus, like you've never. If she is a caster, she's not a battle caster. She's more of a, a Hecate caster. She's a trickery and illusion and so on. She looked like she might have been prepped to have to do something like that as a last case scenario, but this is certainly more favorable. And like I said, she trusts you first and foremost. So she most certainly takes the exit out of the back and is just gonna, I guess, stand outside there, and I think she'll hold her action to dash when she is given a command to go somewhere, because that's that. Incredible. That is going to bring us to Palas himself on the other side of the room. Now Palas has some stuff. Let's see what the old man's gonna do. Clearly Aegeus' younger brother, but nonetheless, still an old man. Not so old he can't swing a sword, but nonetheless. Let's see. What is Palas going to do? I think he's going to use an action to try and shift the morale of the room. He is going to say, he's going to speak broadly to the room, and he's going to say, this king, my brother has lost his mind. He follows only prophecy, only the words of his advisor. He defies his own law. This is an illegitimate boy, and now violence is struck because of it. They strike first. And he's just going to generally do that, and he's going to see if he can shake the morale of, if he can rouse his son's morale and strike down the morale of the Athenian soldiers who go around. Now, he rolls very, very good. He rolls, oh god, what is it? 25. So, essentially what it's going to do is it is going to afflict these two Athenian soldiers. They're not going to betray anybody, but they're just going to be like, and kind of think about where they stand about like legitimacy, and they're not sure which is the right side, so they're going to be a little held up for the moment. That might change if their commander has something to say about it. But for the time being, these two are going to be held up. That could have been everyone in the room, but thanks to the year of training Vasaliki has done with her soldiers, it'll only be half as effective. Now, meanwhile, outside the room, that is certainly going to afflict his sons. And we're going to see how many make it through that door. Only one, but one of them does make it into the battle. And as a note, there is absolutely violence going on with the Athenian guards outside the throne. There's off-stage battles going on. So that is Pallas's turn as he sort of rouses battle. Romulus, even before the fight began, you felt your blood begin to course. You were not here for it, so I'm going to say it. There is a special action that can be taken in this battle. In the center of the room is the Sacred Hearth, which is linked to Hestia, who is the guardian of the home and the hearth. And because of that, she will aid the party and will aid Aegeus as they are being assaulted in their own hearth. You may take a special action called a heroic declaration. This is a very interpretive move, so long as it is linked to what your blood is based on, so Ares war. It can be highly interpretive. As I had given examples earlier, Candybus could speak of love and unity, as Thrasius has already done and done quite effectively, spoken of law and the merits of the city to try and break morale. You, Romulus, for example, could use it to sort of create like a threatening aura of violence that might make people think twice before attacking. Highly interpretive, costs you an action, but could be potentially very effective at changing the battle. What would you like to do? You stand right at the head of the table. You are 10 feet from the king. Your enemies are on the other side of the throne room. More trying to break their way in. What do you do? And you did hear Medea escape thanks to Candybus out the pass wall, and the king looks to be heading in that direction as well.
I think he would kind of take his spear and kind of hold it out and kind of go around the room, and he'll say, I stand with the king of Athens, and all who shall raise his spear or shield will find my spear in their throats. Lay down your weapons or perish this day, and allow me to leave only one of Pallas's sons.
Okay. Is this like an intimidation action, or are you using your divine declaration? What's the mechanical move here?
I'm picturing like a divine declaration.
Okay.
Kind of like I guess an intimidating aura or something like that.
Beautiful. Okay. We'll say that you like put your spear out like almost like into the flame, and the tip of your spear, way faster than what should be possible, glows red then white hot, as if sort of inflated with divine power. And as Romulus speaks, it's his voice, but not quite. It's almost as if for just a second he was like possessed by Ares himself, and his words carry extra weight. So with that, there will be no roll required. It will simply be successful. You are going to certainly shake the morale of the Palatides. This is what's going to happen. I am going to just roll a simple morale check for the Palatide who just entered the room. He rolled pretty well, but so he's going to be fine. But this will influence how many Palatides can enter the room on their next initiative order. So, whereas it could have been 1 or 2 people, it's now going to be 1 or 0, depending on how well they roll. So you shake the morale of the Palatides in the battle right now as they hear this, and they don't really want to fuck with the Wolf of Athens. They're like, oh, I believe in this, but I also don't want to die. And that is what will happen if I fight him. So, morale is shaken. Well done. Understood. You know what? I'll tell you what. because this is not necessarily a battle of violence. This is more of a battle of succession. Okay. Thrasius spoke of law, which would break morale. Romulus, you spoke of basically threatening, like lay down your arms in the name of the king. I will ask for an intimidation check, because perhaps in that intimidation you might persuade some of the Palatines that they should fight for the true king.
16 intimidation.
If you want to add your bardic inspiration on that to make it's up to you if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. What was your die?
It's a D6, and with the motive potential, you can effectively roll it twice and take the higher number
Ah, cool.
for ability checks.
3 both times. For a total of 19.
So 19 is good. That will so this is what's going to happen. That will that's not going to turn anyone to your side per se, but that will certainly go over the roll of the resolve roll made for the new Palatine who just entered. So he similarly will be afflicted with inaction. He will be sort of gone from hostile to neutral, and then friendly is just down the line there. So he currently like hears this. He runs in. I'm here, father, and you're like, drop your fucking weapon or you die. And he goes, he's pretty serious.
Do I like my dad that much?
Yeah, he's
by
like,
the way.
you know what? I might.
Yeah, Romulus might be serious.
You know, you're not actually my dad.
Yeah,
He did. He did
"Oh,
show up to my birthday that one time.
You know, I didn't know the Wolf of Athens was gonna be here. Like, I thought this was gonna be like a low key coup, not like a full violent. Anyway, so he's hit by inaction. That will bring us to our soldiers. I think fittingly, I am gonna drop their initiative just past Vasaliki. I think naturally the warriors will look to their commander before taking action. So I'm gonna drop their initiative down. Something happened with my headset. It's fine. That will bring us to you, Vasaliki. So similarly, you see these two warriors here are afflicted with sort of inaction. They're uncertain with the words of Palas. Two of them are, you saw where the king is going. You saw where Medea went. You see the battle at hand. The field is yours. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I think I want to also try the thing, but I don't know what to actually say.
No problem. You can use the heroic declaration. Zeus is a very broad spectrum of abilities. You could use it to invigorate your allies with morale. Probably bring those two guys out of inaction if you were, if you do it. Yeah, just be creative. You could use it to afflict the morale of Palas' people and be like, Zeus stands with, I am the will of Zeus, and I stand with the king. Will you defy Zeus? You could do that, afflict morale. So there's a couple of options.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to bolster my own people. Can the people at the door hear me as well, or not really?
It seemed, from what you saw of Thrasius and Romulus, it seems like by utilizing the power of the hearth, it's kind of exudes your words and presence across the battlefield.
Like
Okay.
the warmth of a fire.
Okay. Yeah, Vasiliki will call out to her men and say, what are these guards called? It doesn't matter. Athenian hoplites. Okay, sure. Athenian hoplites, defend the king. He is the true king, and as the will of Zeus, I understand him to be the rightful king. So defend him with your blood and fury. And that'll be her action. Yeah.
Okay, you speak these words into the flame, declaring your bloodline, and no check required. That is immediately going to rouse these men. There was like, oh, the guy's making some points about law and how he's using prophecy to choose a successor rather than rightful. And then you're like, child of Zeus, bitch. And they're like, right. So in this moment, you definitely rouse your men, and there was also the possibility of like, this all just kicked off. There's a fight. 6 seconds ago, there wasn't a fight. So some people were like a little uncertain, but in this moment, all of your soldiers, you hear like a large across the battle, and none of them will be afflicted with inaction in the throne room or otherwise. You have a bonus action and you have movement if you wish to spend it.
Yeah, I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark. Maybe maybe the one that Theseus or what's his name?
The father?
Yeah. I want to flank with him and Hunter's Mark the guy.
All right. You 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, we'll put you here, and yeah, we'll say that's a flank. And you get a little look from Theseus, like, you know, he's trying to, like, he came in here trying to be like, you know, I'm 16, but I'm also cool. But after your duel, like, you kind of run in, the both of you enter combat together, and you get a look in his eye of like, he's like pretty excited to fight with you. Like unabashedly, like he maybe doesn't know quite it's on his face, but he's like, oh fuck yeah, I get to fight. Yeah. He's like, this is sick. All right, very cool, Vasaliki. There's nothing else. That is going to bring us to your soldiers. All right, you said fight. I think it just makes sense. The king and queen are being extracted. I think these two are definitely going to abide by that. This one is, they don't know where she is outside the door. So this guy is going to make his way out the door and be ready to defend the queen. And this one is going to make his way across all the thrones to here. And he is going to hold an action to dash and just like be on the heels of the king, essentially, and be ready to defend him. That's those guys. These fellas, this guy's like, wait a second, that's Romulus. I don't want to fight. And then these two are gonna go, and they're just gonna spear him. Now, because you have trained your warriors so well, Vasaliki, as I said before, you have Athens doesn't have a vast military like Mycenae, for example, which maintains multiple fortresses. It has enough for the city, but the warriors that are here are very well trained, so they're going to get 3 attacks. So we are going to start with a shield bash. We're going to try and knock this fella over. You're a little too close to my king, bro.
Knock him into the fire.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, it's got to be a not prone, unfortunately. And that's a little too cool. We'll leave that kind of cool shit for you guys. So that's gonna be a modified 20, definitely a success. Our bad guy, he does roll a natural 20 to keep standing on his feet, but he is gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning damage to the fucking face. Buddy here is going to try the same thing. That will definitely not hit, unfortunately. So no shield bash. We'll try one more shield bash. That one is going to hit. Let me do a little strength save. And that's a failure. This guy who is afflicted with inaction falls to the ground. On the 3rd attempt, he's going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the shield bash. As like one of them hits him in the back and he turns around to try and block them, and then he's just knocked over. And then they're going to just spear down at him a couple of times. You know what? I think they're just gonna spend one attack on him because he's unsure of what to do with himself, and I think that's good enough for them. So that's gonna be a 21, which will hit for total of 5 damage. The guy's lying on the floor, dazed, uncertain of what to do. Even like hands up, like "Don't hurt me." Not necessarily cowardice, but more like confusion. So they're happy enough with that. So they're gonna run over and try and defy the front line of the Pound Tides. They're gonna run over here, and they're gonna spend. I think they're gonna just try and shield bash these two fellas over, frankly. See if they can sort of make an opening for you guys. So attacks. That one's gonna miss, unfortunately, and that one's gonna miss as well. Sorry to say. They're well stocked and defended, and they've walked shields, and the two of them bash into them, but they were ready and prepared for it. These boys have been trained for battle. Okay, that is going to bring us to the king, who is going to do just as suggested. He is going to sort of run past you, Candybus, and give you a nod of thanks, and he's gonna like look back to Theseus, and he's gonna say, "Protect my son."
I will.
And then he will nod, assured to know that his trusted friend has his son's back, and he will run out.
You can count on me.
And he will run out after, and then the Athenian soldier will run out after the king, and they'll sort of regroup outside, and I'm sure they will continue to make a hasty exit momentarily. But for now, we come to the top of initiative. Here in the second round, things continue. Okay, Dolion, what would you like to do, my friend?
Is Palas considered like behind cover now because he's got this shield wall?
Not full cover. No, he's still, in and around, but he will certainly have 3/4.
Okay. Then I will use again my bonus action to hide because I'm going to. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I'm going to use my action to attack the one that's being flanked by Vasaliki and Theseus.
Okay, you will have a little bit of a Theseus in the way, so I am going to call that. He's shot from this side. We'll call it half cover, so a little +2 to his AC.
Okay. That is. But I get advantage, right? Because he's flanked.
No. Flank is a melee mechanic, unfortunately.
Okay. Then I am going to take my bonus action first to hide.
Okay.
Yeah, I get advantage on that. I'm not great. 16 to hide.
16 to hide. Understood. It's pretty good. Want to take your shot?
Yeah.
All right, come around the corner, take your shot. You will indeed have advantage. They are not as perceptive as a 16 on the pass.
Great. Torpo again. 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Take your sneak attack because they are, well, all those reasons.
Okay. My screen is going crazy. For a second here. There we go. Torpo. It's no longer like. Sorry, it's no longer like rolling when I click on it. Alright, I'll just. Sorry, I need to reopen. Characters. Okay. All right, time to use your dice.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll take to my next turn. That'll be 3d6 total, which is great. That'll be only 10 total damage. Piercing.
10 piercing damage. He will take it. This guy's been decently afflicted by Theseus, fuck me, and now by you.
Thrasius is the guy with the
is-
horns.
Yes, he's the guy with the horns. This guy's pretty hurt. Yeah, he's another one of these massive blows will probably take him down. And this is one of Palas's like hard and clear loyalists. Taking him down will be more important than taking another.
And then for my, I already did the bonus action to hide, so I'm good. That's my turn.
Fair enough. All right, Thrasius this time, the guy with the horns. You have covered the king's retreat. He is out the door. He has Athenians with him. There are many dangers in the city, and you may wish to back him up, or you may wish not to and stay here, continue to battle the traitorous Pallas and his Poundides. What would you like to do?
I'm going to try to put an end to the immediate threats with Pallas. First of all, I'm going to try activating my shield from Athena. I'm going to need a Constitution save from Pallas, or he will be blinded for 1 minute.
Okay.
15.
He does not nearly roll well enough. That will be a failure. He will be blinded.
Excellent. Okay, now the rest of my turn, I'm going to have for bonus action, I'm going to have the spiritual weapon start attacking him.
All right, that'll be at advantage. Very, very slick.
Yeah. Okay, 24. Does that hit?
I think that'll hit.
Excellent. For 11 damage, radiant.
11 damage, radiant. Well done. The blade slashes into him as he's like blinded, and as he continues to be assaulted and attacked. Very well done.
And
he's pretty battered.
And I'm not finished yet. I'm gonna look at him and cast. For my action, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level at him.
Was the shield not an action? Is that for free?
No, that it doesn't say cost an action or a bonus action.
Ah, well, then that's a mistake. Because that's a pretty powerful.
I mean, it's a Constitution save usually, so it's not.
Choose one creature. Yeah, in fairness, it doesn't say any action economy, which is nuts. That's my bad. All right, cool. Take your action.
Okay. Blinded. Do I have advantage on this, or?
What are you doing?
The guiding bolt, 2nd level guiding bolts. Do I have advantage?
Yes, you'll have advantage on it, but he has pretty significant cover from his sons.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see if I can. Okay, does 22 hits?
22 will not hit.
In that case,
Shield wall.
I will add my guided strike to it. Plus 10.
Oh, goddamn, War Priest. All right.
Do not fuck with
it
clerics.
Hits the shield, and then you sort of exert the will of Athena to sort of push it on forward. And even Athena knows that sometimes brute force is what it takes, and the bolt sort of clashes through the opening between them and hits your target. Go ahead and roll damage. And now he's all shiny like.
18 radiant damage.
18 radiant damage. He is
Advantage
now...
of the next hits against him.
Yes, he is certainly bloodied now at this point. All right, well done. Is there anything else?
It was like, I'll just say, "Put down the usurper," and that'll be another turn. Pallas. They specify Pallas. Yeah.
That'll bring us to Theseus himself. Theseus. I think what he's gonna do. I think he's gonna try and soften up this this guy for you, Vasaliki. Oh, this is pretty cool. I might want to do this instead. This might be better. Okay, he's got a little idea here that I think will be good. Okay, we got a series of moves that might do this. He looks over to the opening made by Thrasius for Pallas. Nah, he's more concerned about the warriors. Okay, fuck it, he's gonna do it anyway. He is going to use a special feature we have not seen yet. He is going to use Throw Down the Tyrant. Little unbeknownst to many here, Theseus is a very experienced wrestler. And he is going to try and do just that. Theseus, with his demigod strength, the guy has the sword and the shield, and Theseus lunges at him, and the guy brings the shield up to block the shield blow, not expecting that is not at all what Theseus was doing. He instead laces himself under the shield, comes up, wraps his arm like around the guy's chest and shoulder, and like clothesline slams him into the ground. And that is going to be that is going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage as the ground cracks underneath the man as Theseus slams him down. He is barely standing, in which Theseus immediately sort of like spins around on top of him and kind of fucking arm bars him. And just kind of lines him up for Vasaliki to take a strike. That would probably do the job. The guy's pretty blooded right now. And that is going to be Theseus's turn as he restrains and knocks prone his enemy. Yeah, basically standing over him like with his arm and hand in his hand like so, and like foot against the chest, and has him like restrained against the floor, lining him up for you, Vasaliki. That'll bring us to the Palantines. This guy's gonna try and break out of his restraint, because why the fuck wouldn't we? He's at disadvantage because he's restrained, and he fails against Theseus. Let's see here. We need to see who pushes into the room. Thanks to Romulos' intimidation, it is not going to be 1 or 2 who enter the room. It is going to be 1 or 0. I may roll some which. And on a number, nobody enters the room instead. So, Romulus, someone was going to push through the door, and you were like, lay down your arms or die. And the guy's like, never mind. And he's going to stay over there instead with his brothers. Okay, as for these two, they are holding line. Nobody seemed interested in attacking them, so they will strike out instead. This one is going to. Oh boy, we gotta. This isn't going at all the way you planned, Father. The 50 sons, and they're not even in this room. This guy's uncertain. His morale's kind of fucked up, so he's just gonna. I think, frankly, he's gonna stand up. He's gonna take the dodge action, put his shield in front of him, just kind of back up against the wall. Just sort of uncertain of what to do and whose side to be on. These two, however, elite as they are ready to stand firm to protect their father. I think seeing that the battle's kind of drifting in this direction, they're going to shuffle those two soldiers out. We'll try and block a demigod more than anybody, I think, is fair. They'll just shuffle their phalanx over a little bit.
Did those other guys get reaction shots against them?
They would, but he's going to attack before he goes. He might be able to knock him prone. So we're going to see here. 17 is not going to hit Vasaliki's experienced warrior. We'll try again. That's definitely not going to hit. In fact, nope, does not. This is not going well for the good guy, or the bad guys. That is going to be.
Way to reveal your biases, Ryan.
Freudian slip.
No, don't worry about it. This guy's going. He will shield bash this fella over for a devastating 4 points of damage to the Athenian soldier, who does get knocked off. So he will take that opportunity to attack. It's a good point. Yeah, he's got to move in that position. There's no way around it. On the ground, there's no way to get like a good spear strike on the guy. He manages to stab him right. And those are going to be the Palatides. So much for my 1 or 2 around. You guys are pretty good at this. Candybus, what are you going to do, my friend? The battle does not look to be going in the direction of the Palatides. It's pretty clearly your allies are closing in on them pretty quickly. What is next?
I will shout across the hall to Pelos. I'll say, Pelos, if you have no love for your brother, have love for your sons. Spare them and surrender. And I'll use my divine.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. Pelos is going to say, my sons were brought here for one reason, in case you haven't figured it out. They were birthed for one reason, to bring glory to Athens, and my name is king, and they as its great princes. And as much as he is a very persuasive individual, the fires of Hestia will enhance your words of love. And some of these lads might feel a little used in this moment. So what I'm going to ask for, how am I going to handle this? So I think first and foremost, on the next Palatine turn, that will bring it down from a 1 and 2 person that enters the room to a 1 or 0. That much is apparent. You know what? I will have you roll me, because there is one guy in the room here who isn't his like elite boys.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a persuasion or deception check, your choice.
I'll do persuasion.
Okay.
I would like to not have to kill 50 people. That would be that'd be pretty great.
Yeah.
Only supposed to kill one person here. And it's not even anybody I'm fighting.
This isn't going well.
18.
18. Do a little result check. This son over here who managed to enter the room was sort of terrified to have to face Romulus in battle, and now recognizes that his father see them all as sort of means to his own ends, and I think as you say this, Candybus, his head would turn in your direction as he's firmly got his shield against his chest defending himself, and then here's his father's words, and you sort of see the doubt in his eyes, which then, by the power of Aphrodite, turns to resolve as his heart breaks, as he realizes his love is conditional, his father's love is conditional, and does not want to live under that thumb. So he, at least apparent to, I think all of you would see his head turn to his brothers now with resolve, and you would realize you now have an ally in one of the Palatides, thanks to the powers of Aphrodite and Ares. What two great forces combined. Incredible. Is there anything else, Candybus?
That is my action. I will stay put on... Actually, on this table is... I want to kind of take note of the table I'm standing on. Is the king's glass on the table? Aegeus's wine glass he was drinking from, or did he drop it at some point?
I think he dropped it. It's on the table, but it's, you know, because he like was going to drink and he saw it and he like slapped out of his hand. I have to imagine he didn't place the cup down before he did that.
Okay. I'm not gonna do anything with that yet, but I am gonna like move over to where the king was sitting. And as I'm doing this, I will use my bonus action to hand out a bardic inspiration to our Polnarchos Vasaliki.
All right, Vasaliki has an inspiration. Yeah, you just kind of move across the table to a goblet, which would be very minorly jeweled. As we progress in this campaign, we will see the artistry and glory of Greece grow. But as it stands right now, you know, mud and stone those are big building things.
It's still under construction.
Yeah, so with that said, the King's Goblet maybe has like some minor jewels on it, like 2 or 3. So, yeah, so you would be able to identify it for sure. Medea, I'm just gonna hold an action to dash and go where the guard tells her to go for protection, so to say. Yeah, they're not in a great situation, are they? That is going to bring us to Palos himself. First and foremost, I think he's going to move to even greater cover.
He makes a save at the end of each of his turns.
Yeah. So he'll move to greater cover over there because he's blind and glowy and all of these fucking things, and he's being harmed pretty badly. But he will shout to continue to try and rally his sons to him. I will say, you will note, like, outside the door, people are shouting, like, "For Pallas! For Aegeus!" And the volume of voices does change round around. Like I said, this is not necessarily, like, a violence. Like, there's certainly violence involved. This isn't a primarily violence encounter. This is a succession encounter. And Athens up here at the top is trying to figure out who's the ruler, who's the king. Okay, so Lost will stand back there, and he is going to say, "Even if I die on this throne room, even if I am not king, Athens deserves nobility. If it is to be a city of laws, let this fraud be slain." And he will sort of point up broadly in Theseus's direction because he's blind as a bat. He says, "Let not the squabblings of my brothers over trinkets under stones be the measure of a king. Let it be who is right for the job." And that is going to be, he's going to try and rally his sons. He does very, very well, which will allow some of his sons to try and break into the room. Thanks to Candybus, that is only going to be one or none of them. I have rolled odd numbers every single fucking time, I swear to God. Only none of them are going to be able to enter the room.
It's okay, keep doing that. Keep rolling odd numbers.
That seems to be what's happening. 50-50.
The dice tell a story.
The dice certainly tell a story. They're telling one right now. Now, Romulus. The battle is going things your way. In no small part to simply your powers of intimidation. But it is up to you to decide what to do next. The king and queen have made a fleet escape thanks to Candybus. You know the structure of the Acropolis. If the battle's going on over here, their only recourse is either to hide behind and await ambush or victory, or to risk fleeing north around the Palatides and possibly being harmed. So they got out of the throne room, which is great, but it's still a little dicey for them. On the other note, you could try and bring a decisive end to this battle. What would the son of Ares, the spear of Ares, do?
How far would I have to travel to get to Palos?
Bring your mic a little closer to your mouth.
How far would I have to travel to get to Palas?
Not too far. Your movement would easily get you there, I believe. Just double check. Yeah, I'm gonna say at 30 feet, you could be out the door right there next to Palas.
That's
Aegeus. Sorry, to Palas. That's Aegeus. My apologies.
You're mixing up the kings, Ryan.
I'm mixing up fucking everybody.
Thrasius, Theseus.
Just jump over the fire.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so you're probably not getting there if you're going around, but you could do a sick jump over the fire and look like a fucking lion as you do it.
That's what I initially thought.
So make an athletics check. If you want to attempt the jump, you could probably, you might be able to get there.
Of course I do. 18.
On an 18, here's what I'm gonna say. You step up on the side of the brazier, and you leap up over and through the flames. You are going to be able to make it on the other side of Palatides, but if you rolled a 20 or above, they were just going to be like, whoa. But as you rolled a little lower than that, I am going to allow them opportunity attacks against you. That is going to come in the form of 1 shield bash and 1 spear strike. Because you're jumping over, there will be no advantage, so because they cannot flank you.
So were they readying actions to hit whoever came close?
No, they hadn't readied actions, but I am going to allow the opportunity attack just for the sake of the number of the roll. I'm letting you jump over top of them, which is a lot. Good fortune to you. The shield bash misses entirely. The spear's a 16. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Does not. They jump over, and I'll say like on a swing of your of the harpe you have, a spear comes up and you just like Aragorn charging the front of the orc lines, and he just like swings and hits the pike out of the way. The guy lances up at you, and you just mid-air like swing and clash the spear out of the way as you land behind their lines. Light glows from your periphery as Palas has been emulated with the light of Athena, and is easy to strike in this moment.
Perfect.
On a nat 20, he wouldn't be blind anymore, but he is most certainly still glowy, so still advantage.
Perfect. I think he kind of rises up slowly from his jump, and he looks at him, and he's like, "Last chance."
He will look to you, wounded as he is. He'll say, "This is truly the Athens you want. One that bases its succession on trinkets found under rocks on prophecy. This is your Athens?"
No. It's not.
Then stand with me. Make Athens a place of dignity.
The only way I see for dignity is for you and all of your sons to die.
Oh fuck. Do you want to make an attack?
Yeah.
Get him, get him.
Shoot, I tried my best.
I'll do the harpe. That doesn't sound right. Harp of
Does
reaping.
not. Yeah, the Greek language is a little fucked up. Go for it.
Right. At advantage?
At advantage, yes.
Thank God. 16 to hit.
Behind enemy lines, 16 will hit.
Excellent.
Would you like to use your special feature?
Yes. I'll expend a charge.
Which kind of saving throw will you have him make?
Yeah, I'm trying to see which would be. think I'll target dexterity.
Fair enough.
So a DC 13 dexterity save.
Well, he is an old guy, so he fails the dexterity saving throw. He's not as nimble as he was in his youth.
None of us are.
All right.
All right, what'd you get for damage?
All right, that'll be 10 from the Harp of Reaping, and I think I'll use Devastator. Make a weapon attack, choose a number of willing creatures up to my proficiency bonus, which is a 2. Who I can see within 30 feet of me. Each creature I choose can use a reaction to make a weapon attack or cast a damage-dealing cantrip with a casting time of 1 action.
Excellent. Who would you like to choose? Who are your 2 champions in this moment?
My champions. Vasaliki. And I'll do Dolion.
Alright, let's see if Dolion's beyond 30. Dolion is beyond 30 feet.
Oh, my bad. I thought Theseus was fucking Dolion. My fault.
Okay.
Then I will do Thrasius.
Alright, Thrasius and Vasaliki, they get to make an attack right now.
They can make a weapon attack or cast a damage-dealing cantrip with a casting time of 1 action.
Beautiful. Alright, Vasaliki, you wanna stab this fella on the ground?
Using a reaction.
Alright.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, make your attack. You have advantage because he is restrained and prone and fucked. Thrasius? Cantrip?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, prone people have disadvantage on dex saves, right?
No, actually.
I think that's is that restrained?
That's restrained.
But he is
You have
restrained.
disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Yeah, prone doesn't actually do terrible lot to you. It just it gives other people advantage against you, and you're stand it. That's pretty much what it does.
Advantage on melee and disadvantage on ranged.
Prone equals good melee attacks against them. And
Okay.
Yeah,
bad
you have
ranged
to
attacks.
crawl, disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against you within 5 feet have advantage, otherwise disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna try. He's a soldier. He's a common thug, so he's not that. He's a warrior, so he's not probably more dex than wise. So I'm gonna say Toll the Dead.
Who are you hitting?
The prone guy that right next to Vasiliki. I'm gonna help her out with that. DC 15 Wisdom save.
Well, okay, hang on. Let's see what Vasiliki's result is, because she might do it. What's your attack roll?
Yeah, 23.
That'll certainly hit. Roll me some damage.
Okay, so that's 15 piercing, and I can add a D6 for Hunter's Mark and a D8 for Colossus Slayer. So,
Well, he's dead, so...
oh, okay.
Vasiliki takes her... What weapon are you using? A spear?
Spear.
Takes her spear, and, like, Thrasius has him, like, armbar hand locked like
Theseus.
this, ready for Theseus, for Vasiliki. And Vasiliki takes the spear and, like right into the chest and twists it and rips it out sort of sideways. Absolutely tears a hole in the guy's chest. He is gone. So Thrasius, where would you like to spend your cantrip now? Would you like to hit one of these guys?
Can I see? Let me check the wording on something here. Okay, can I see Palas?
You cannot. He's directly behind cover from where you stand.
Okay, I'm gonna attack one of the guards behind Romulus.
Got it. Let me say this one. Go for it.
Okay, Toll the Dead, Wisdom save 15.
I already rolled for that. He rolled really, really well. That is going to be a 21.
Okay, he missed. Okay, survives.
All right, Romulus. Is there anything else you'd like to do, sir?
No, I think that was. Oh, I haven't used a bonus action. I'll put a seal on our boy here. On Palas.
Okay. Understood. Seal is placed. Vasaliki, you're up to bat. You have slain your foe. Perseus gives you a look of complete admiration. What would you like to do?
I would like to try to go after the king by going on top of the benches.
Yeah, easily done. You can run over here.
No, the other way towards Palas. On top of the benches.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, the tables over.
Or whatever those are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to go get them like that?
Yeah.
Okay, easily done. Well, not so easily, actually. Roll me an acrobatics check. These benches are so well built, they're meant for...
All right, you do have a bardic inspiration if you would like to use that.
I was really hoping to use that for my attack. I got a 13 acrobatics.
That is
I'm going to use my...
Easy. That's a success.
Okay.
It's not a hard DC. It's just she's running on couches. It's not...
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Revivify! Revivify!
Everybody, quick!
You're like, good.
I cast wish!
Get down, Mr. President!
My apologies.
No, couches will not defeat Vasaliki. It was a DC 10. It was just to see if there was a little minor fuck up. You're good, Vasaliki. You run across it, everyone goes, oh no, my child! But you're fine.
Cool.
Not Vasaliki, we love her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make an attack with my spear.
All right, straight roll.
And I'm gonna add my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
What's
for an
your
attack roll, that includes a con save for Pelos.
Oh. If it hits, I assume, yes?
If you used it on an attack roll, the target and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a con saving throw DC 13 or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled.
Well, he fails con save. Go ahead. So, what did you roll on your bardic inspiration?
I only got a 1 for a total of 13, so I would like to spend my favor with Zeus for a reroll.
I can.
Oh, you're gonna take out a point from Zeus.
Yeah, I think this is a really important moment to.
I can give you a reroll.
Oh shit! Well, in that case, I'll take 36 to reroll.
Yeah, it's a boon of Athena, tactical guidance, an ally within. Oh, it's a reaction. Never mind.
So you're gonna take out your top boon with Zeus.
Yeah, I guess so. Now I'm not so sure, but
Okay. You are no longer the Will of Zeus.
Oh, really? You lose the title and everything?
That's what the third favor gets you. So as you call upon Zeus in this moment, guide my spear, you call on divine intervention, its purest sense. Zeus, in whatever busy thing he was doing, goes, fine, and he'll indeed steer your spear a little better. Go ahead and roll another attack.
Okay, hopefully it was worth it. Nope, that's a nat 1 for 7.
Oh man. Roll me an attack roll on Romulus on a nat 1. Damn. Zeus was like, bitch. What do you mean?
I didn't know I lost my title. Oh,
my title for
I
a
didn't
nat
realize.
1?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
What did you get on your attack roll?
16. Yeah.
Was a 16 hit, Romulus?
Of course not. How dare you?
All right, you swing wide, unfortunately.
I believe he still takes the 1 thunder damage.
I made sure to account for the one.
Okay.
Jeez, you took the one. All right, Vasaliki. Well done.
That was not well done.
I'm just trying to. I know it wasn't. I'm not gonna say it sucked.
That's not my job.
Damn, that was fucking shit. No, I went over.
That's the player's job.
Yeah. All right, that's gonna bring us to the Athenians. These guys are like, oh, like what the fuck do we do, man?
Scooby-Doo and Shaggy.
Alrighty. The Athenian soldiers will say, "Come, my king, we'll secure you at the palace." And they're gonna hold their actions to dash so that they can all move in tandem with the king. Actually, we're gonna drop the Athenian soldier. We're doing a bit of an escort situation now, so for the sake of that, I'm just gonna combine the turns of Medea. I'm actually just gonna take the king and Medea right off the board, and I'm just gonna combine them all now because Medea held her action anyway, so they're officially gonna be bound to the Athenian soldiers' turns, and they're gonna go 30 feet this way. They're not gonna run because they can't make the queen run. God forbid. God forbid she had to move a little quicker. But they will take more of a defensive formation if we're going to start moving that direction while taking the hold the line action to protect them with and start moving away from the situation. That is going to bring us to Dolion. Dolion, what's the plan?
Okay. I have about like 9 ideas of how to use this heroic declaration that go from very, very powerful to like probably what we should probably do with it. So I
Do
think
what you want, man.
well, I mean, ideally, I would like to use it to
Nuclear
give.
bombs off the table.
Sorry.
Nuclear bombs off the table.
Oh, okay. So ideally, I wanted to call upon Hermes for his well-known speed to give our allies haste. But I mean, that's quite a lot.
You want to give all of your party members the haste spell?
Or like the opportunity to make one additional attack on one turn. I have many other ideas if that's too much.
If you call upon Hermes to grant your allies great speed, I will allow everybody to be under the benefits of what is it called? The first level. 10
Expeditious Retreat?
No, not Expeditious Retreat.
Long Strider?
Long Strider, that's it. I'll give everybody Long Strider.
I had that thought as well. The room is not that big though, so.
Well, I'll give you that one as your like. Here's the result of your actions ahead of time. You can call upon like. Try and keep it somewhat narrative. You know what I mean? Like, if you call upon for speed, I'll grant you speed, but we can't negotiate what the result is.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Then I think instead of that, I would like to use it to use his messenger capability, because I know Pallas has been talking a lot about how we're choosing heirs by prophecy and trinkets, and I would like to counteract that by saying, "Oh, the messenger of the gods, Theseus is a legitimate heir of Athens."
Hey, you call on Hermes to prove the legitimacy of his heir.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I like that. I love that a lot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Oh shit! This this is a good one. prove his heir to them. Okay.
He is the son of Poseidon, right? So, and
Yeah.
and also somehow the son of Aegeus.
Well, yeah, you can ask Aegeus about how that all works in a little while.
It's the same way his other son is his son, but also mine.
Yeah.
This is
Cock
what I will
twice.
say. Dolion, you speak this. You say, like, in the name of Hermes, let it be, like, divinely proven that he is the true and legitimate son of Aegeus. And I'll say, in that moment, the hearth, which everybody here knows is sacred. It's a sacred thing. Everybody knows that. The flame will sort of suddenly just sort of emulate into, like, a big, full, flaming, divine white. As in reaction to your words, as if Hermes, you didn't see him move here because he's so fucking fast, but almost like he went over and like sprinkled a little something on top, and the fire reacts to your words in a positive way. And what I'm going to do here is, first and foremost, once again, you will influence how many pound tides can enter the room. But there may be more to that. There may be more to that. This is what's going to happen. His now 2 sons that are like his elite main guys, that is going to sort of like shatter this like unrelenting loyalty, because the basis of his claim is on law as opposed to the interpretations of prophecy, and there can be no interpreting the sun. And now every demigod in here, who by, can largely be considered the voice of that god, has spoken for Palos at this point. That is going to deeply break the resolve of a lot of people here. This is pretty decent. Last thing I'm gonna ask for you is like a persuasion check, because this might turn the whole thing on its head, because this is gonna break his claim.
Okay, so fingers crossed. Let's see. Well, that's a 3.
You can always burn a.
Yeah, I'll do my Poseidon favor, because that's his son, right?
Hey, very good point. Very good point. Yeah, go ahead.
Persuasion again. That only goes up to an 8.
Brings it to an 8. Okay. This did plenty, and that is because of the calling of the divine sign. Your persuasion could have potentially brought it home, but I will say that like the unrelenting loyalty of those 2 remaining sons is not as firm, and they are open to being persuaded, essentially, like all the rest of it. And death is quickly closing in on them. Is there anything else, Dolion? That was your action.
I think I will also move to behind it's hard to describe which the pillar that no one is around, so the one closest to Candybus, on the other side of the table.
Yeah, you can make your way.
Yeah.
Sorry,
like,
say that again?
Directly to the left.
Like so? Just behind the table?
Yeah, behind the pillar, this other column on the way on the left.
Oh, you're just swapping columns.
Yeah, because I want to be able to get a bead on Palos next time.
Understood. Yeah, I'll say you can kind of like move around the back of the table and get to over there. I have these as like big stone thrones, but they're not. You can knock them over and throw these here. Cool. Anything else? Your bonus action.
Yeah, can I can't see Palos though, can I?
You can't, which means that he's on the move out there. So you do gain knowledge by not being able to see.
Okay, then the thing that would make the most sense to do, I can't, so I will end my turn.
Understood. That is going to bring us to you, Thrasius. The battle is quickly falling apart for Pallas. Signs have been shown of Theseus's legitimacy. What do you do?
Okay, could my spear get to Pallas, or would it just is it just too clogged over there?
Oh, it can get there. Your spear is incorporeal, so it can just move through spaces without issue. So you could potentially just swing it around on the opposite side of the pillar here.
Okay, let's try that.
All right, go ahead. This will be a straight roll. It is not a creature, so it cannot use the benefit of the flank, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll just trust you on that one.
Yeah. Only creatures can flank.
23 to hit.
And you didn't need it. Go ahead and roll damage.
6.
6. All right, he'll take the 6 damage. Oh, yo! He's pretty bloody. He's getting to be pretty damn hurt. And looking pretty desperate.
Okay, I'm gonna cast and then for my action, I'm gonna cast a 1-level guiding bolt at which is the weaker of the two sons?
They both look pretty hardy. Neither of them have taken damage.
Oh, neither of them. Okay then. I'm gonna hit the one on the right. Then I'll move out of the way if I have to get a clear shot on him.
The one on the right, like this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, you got a clean shot.
Okay, got it. Let's try it. Guiding bones. 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. All right. You blast him in the shoulder. He is alight. And is there anything else?
I'll say to the other son who just came in, I would say to him,
the guy who just came in looks like he's no longer has the will to fight him.
Okay,
looks like he's allied.
Like he's no longer has the will to fight. Okay, I'll just end my turn.
Okay, understood. That'll bring us to Theseus. Theseus. I think he sees Romulus jump in the middle. I think there was definitely like a awesome as he did that. I think Theseus will. Where's Theseus' concern? I think he's just riding on instinct right now. These are bad guys, kill bad guys. That's kind of what he's dealing with right now. There's a lot of complex shit going on here, so I think he'll charge up over here. He will flank with you there, Romulus. He is going to... Oh, as he runs, he's going to take up his enemy's shield. Oh, that's an action real quick. Never mind, he won't do that. What am I doing here? This guy hasn't attacked him. He's certainly not going to flee from battle. No, he's going to stay. You know what? I know what we're going to fucking do. Nobody else wants to do it. I'll have Theseus do it, because it's fun. Theseus is going to run over here. He is going to attempt to row down the tyrant again. He is going to run over this guy. Natural 20 for Theseus.
Yeah, but I'm in
an
an
runs up to this
bar.
guy who's like got the shield like that. Theseus runs over and just grabs the guy by the shield, and with demigod strength, just like literally like fucking suplexes him over the back of his head.
It's the fire! It's the fire!
You know if anyone's seen Blade, I don't know what the move's called, but he like gets the guy standing up and then he just like falls back with him, and like he that's what Theseus does. He like grabs him by the shield, lifts him into the air, and just allows himself to fall back, and the guy like slams into the pyre fire, and is gonna take here comes the boom. That's gonna
Here comes the pain! Jackhammer or something like that, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure you That's going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage. This guy's going to land in the fire. Oh, apparently vanish entirely into the ether. I'll just do one of these bad boys. Theseus is going to keep him restrained. He's just going to let him go. He's going to let him fall in fire. So he's going to take that damage. I said 19, I believe is what I said. 19. 18. He'll take the 18 damage. He is prone in the fire. He is not restrained or forced, but he is falling into the flame. And since these guys are fighting on the wrong side, that fire is going to hurt a little bit more. Hestia's flame is going to burn a little more intensely. Where did I get the stats for that flame? For the sacred fire. Sorted. Almost there. Almost there. I'm sure of it. That is going to be 10 radiant damage as he falls into the flame. He's gonna scream at the top of his lungs. Then Theseus will do the blade thing where he'll shoot up at the end, having successfully completed whatever that WWE move was.
Yeah. I got almighty.
That'll be his turn. He's got nothing. Yeah, that was a full action. Which will bring us to the Palatides. Man, this guy's gonna crawl out of the fire is what he's gonna do. Jump up. Oh, you know what? I take it back, actually. Theseus will keep him restrained. Just while he, let him cook a little bit in there.
Wait, hold on.
Break out.
Let him cook.
Wait, let him cook. No, the guy fails to break out. He's struggling to get out, and again, Theseus got him in an arm bar. He's holding him in the fire, and he's like, "Oh God!" And
Greek barbecue, awesome.
And then he lets go in the end. Actually, he'll hold on as long as he needs to. He's just got the guy by the arm held up in there, restrained. Advantage to hit. This guy. Yeah, he's gonna try and hit Theseus because if he's down, that kind of affects things. That is a failure to hit, and that's a failure to hit. Your father's a coward, he fled, blah blah blah, as well. He's old, I don't blame him.
You're that traitor.
And that'll be that. Candybus, you're up to bat, my man. Things are turning. Honestly, man, this battle's not going well. A little push probably these loyalists are they've lost heart. Oh, I gotta see who enters the room, if anyone. Another fucking odd number, so no, nobody will enter the room. My loyalist guy here, he will actually try and persuade him. He goes, "Brothers, he only cares about his own glory. You had him." This guy goes, "Fuck off, Scripulus. Your name sucks." And fortunately, he doesn't persuade any of his allies to turn on the bad guys. Candybus, what do you do? Morale is rough for the Palatine.
Yeah, it's not looking too good, but still, there's 45 other sons out there that are trying to get in this room.
As far as you know, some of them have fallen to Vasaliki's guards. I will say it's become apparent at this point that the guards are better trained. Maybe not outnumbering them, but better trained them. So, I will say this. Very easily you can measure the current level of morale. People are calling out for King Aegeus! King Aegeus seems to be largely what is being called out. Morale and favor is definitely swinging in Aegeus' favor at this point. Pretty heavily so.
Okay. I am going to here, I'm going to run my fingers across the strings of my lyre, like just straight down, and a spark's gonna go down and hit the floor, and white smoke is gonna pop up, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Expeditious Retreat
Yeah, all right.
to give myself some more movement. And as I hop off the table, I'm going to try and grab the king's goblet and kind of put it in my robes.
Sure. Make me a sleight of hand check. We'll call that an action.
Okay. 9.
A 9. Okay. Due to just the direction of battle, Thrasius, you are not going to notice this. I imagine Romulus nor Vasaliki are noticing this because you guys are like, you're fighting someone, you're right up in the face of this person, you're not looking at that end of the hall or anything. I gotta imagine it. Just by the direction of where you're looking. Dolion, you absolutely fucking notice this. And there may be other people in the room who have noticed this as well. But as far as PCs go, purely because of the direction that your character would logically be looking in, Thrasius, Romulus, and Vasaliki, I don't think it makes sense that you would notice across the hall Candybus taking a goblet. But Dolion, you notice it. Theseus might notice it, actually. He's actively looking in your direction. He's got this guy armbarred in there, looks over the flames and sees you take it. Probably doesn't... I mean, he almost just got poisoned. You don't know what he's thinking. He's in the middle of burning a man alive, so he notices it, but he's busy. What else, Candybus?
I am going to use my movement to run to the other side of the room, like around the fire, to get eyes on Pelos.
Okay. 30 feet will bring you to here. You have the expeditious retreat if you wish to spend it.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, an easy 10 feet, and you're standing here, and you can kind of see him literally backed into a corner.
Okay, but I used my action to scoop up that cup, right?
Yeah, you were trying to do it stealthily, and I know that the thief subclass allows you to do pickpockets and like subtle grabs as bonus action.
But
so
I'm not.
Within reason, that means that would have to be an action.
All right, then that will be my turn. That's my bonus action movement.
Understood. Okay, Pelos sees things are not going his way. I think he is going to call out, and he is going to say, he says, Enough! Let this succession be settled by arms. Let the gods show their favor. Let me battle my brother for the crown. Let the gods decide who be king. And he'll just kind of make that sort of like, I offer a challenge to the father or the illegitimate son.
I feel like it's a little late for that.
Yeah.
It's never too late.
You wouldn't have to have glasses on, would you?
Even in my weakened state, I'd fight either of them. Do you fear my challenge? Theseus is like, no. But I feel bad beating up an old man. Yeah, literally. Stop talking.
Shut up.
Fuck.
We have company.
Okay, boomer.
Yeah, being fucking rude.
Theseus.
I think Theseus just looks at you guys and like shrugs and continues to burn his man alive. He's like, this has been the craziest minute of my life. I'm just chill. I'm just fighting. He would accept the challenge, but he's like, I leave it to you. Battle? Losses, action. Damn, all of you are like, nah, fuck you, basically, by the sounds of it.
No, fuck you.
Okay,
now
okay.
you want to honorable combat. Get the fuck out of here.
He's gonna disengage then. He's gonna say, I will have my challenge, and he's going to like run in this direction. We're going to acrobatics check.
Do what?
Until 18, he gets around.
Do I get my thing? Oh, reaction from the thing? Spiritual weapon?
Reaction from the thing.
Spiritual weapon.
They don't
Spiritual
have
weapon does
those.
not grant a read.
Okay.
There's no reaction on spiritual weapon. And
Good
he also
question, though.
disengaged. So, you know what? He gets to hear, for funnies, his son like goes, whoop, puts his foot out, and Palas goes, ah! And he's gonna fall prone at Thrasius' feet. And that'll be his turn. That was his action. That was his movement. Romulos. The king moves like a sneak thief to try and kill the king. What do you do? As he sees the battle turning against him.
Do I get the sense that this guy next to me will hit me if I walk by him?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, she
Come on, man. Oh, bro.
I'll
do
take
like
the
that.
opportunity attack as I walk towards Palas.
All right. But yeah, you'll get there in time. You'll have to kind of maneuver around people. Theseus gets out of your way, so on and so forth. Opportunity attack is 16 to hit.
Won't hit.
Won't hit. You just walk down the hall towards him as he's like,
Hey!
Paula sits there, prone, just kind of sees you approaching. He goes, no, I should have challenged! A challenge!
Well, why did your sons have to die for this to happen? Why did you not issue it from the start?
He will say, I meant to become king. I always did. But I meant to do it rightfully. I waited for my brother to fail, as I surely know he would. And this day he has, backing an illegitimate bastard of a child. He cannot be king. It makes no sense. It has gone too far. I will seize the throne. I am rightfully king. I am his blood. By violence if I must. For my glory. For the glory of Athens.
Romulos will throw. He'll throw a short sword or something at his feet. Like, then as the king's champion, I accept your challenge.
Okay.
No one will strike this man but me.
You are the Wolf of Athens. It's fair. You are considered to be the best warrior of the city. And if the party agrees,
Can I roll an insight check on like Romulus?
sure, why not? On what? What are you trying to figure out?
Like, is he sincerely gonna fight for him to the best of his ability? Like
I trust Romulos with my full heart.
Sure, Thrasius, go ahead.
12.
Romulus, do you intend to fight? Do you intend to willfully lose this battle?
No.
Okay.
When has Romulos ever intentionally lost a battle?
Okay.
Just
Son
doing
of
it for
a-
the love of the game.
Son of Ares, okay.
I think, and you could stop me if I'm giving too much, Ryan, but I think...
It is a 12, keep in mind, and he only is looking at body language. He's not reading your mind.
Yeah, but given the nature of his challenge and Romulos being a person that you would know to be of warrior, quality, I think that if a man wants a challenge, if a man wants to be challenged, then it would be within his purview to honor that challenge.
All right.
Okay. He has his own weapon. He will stand up. He'll take your short sword too. Have two of them. Yeah. He prepares for battle. You can take your attack if you want.
I'll take the.
I will say that as you've made this declaration of battle, just to say this, that like things calm. He kind of looks around desperately. He meant to challenge, like he had hoped to challenge Theseus, he wanted to challenge Theseus. Oh my god, my tongue. Aegeus, because his brother's older than him. He's an older man. He's not the warrior he once was. It's an easier kill. And then next was Thrasius, because looks are deceiving, but he looks like a young man and unexperienced, and and in his persuasion, like this would be legal, like the heir, the illegitimate heir, the father, whatever. But in all of his legitimacy and his use of law, your challenge is valid, being his champion. I think he will rise and he kind of looks to his sons to like find a champion in them, but he doesn't, and that may be because he's beginning, like, he just made all this verboseness about like, I will face them myself, and now he's got to eat those words a bit. He's on the verge of losing all legitimacy, and this is his last possibility, and it's like he will throw himself at you. You have an action, my friend.
I'll take the dodge action.
Oh shit! All right, fair enough. All right, battle progresses over to his turn as everyone watches. The shouting and roar and din of battle ceases, even out in the halls and away. As like basically like challenge is with the Romulus versus Palazzo. And I think at this point, in fairness, I think the king will have returned, because he only got to there and the yelling of challenge could easily be heard. So I think he kind of steps back into the doorway to witness the challenge itself. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of steps inside with the warriors. And Medea looking a little watched after, or whatever it is. All right, he's going to take his turn. He'll swing at you with his short swords. He'll get 3 attacks offhand, 2 on hand. One is going to miss, not even worth talking about. The other's a modified 20.
That'll hit.
And the last misses entirely. He does slash.
Those were at disadvantage also, right?
Those are at disadvantage? Oh, yeah, you dodge.
That's
That's right. Yeah. How's a 17?
That will not hit.
Okay. He comes at you and swinging blades, and you're blocking them with shield and sword. Clearly outmatched. What do you do?
I take the dodge action again.
Oh, you're a fucking bastard. Theseus at this point is like, pulled the guy out of the fire, just kind of tosses him over there a little bit and stands and watches. Oh no!
Oh no, it's a natural 20. What is that?
Double nat 20s at the disadvantage. No, I dropped the
Oops,
dice.
sorry.
No, not quite. That's going to be a 9. That is going to be an 8. And that is going to be a 12. Just swinging blades at you. I'll tell you what, Romulus, as a fun narrative option, if you want to just keep dodging,
yep,
could play it out that like he maybe wears himself out against you.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that?
Yep.
Okay, we'll bring it down to this then. Because you are merely defending. You're wielding a shield?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're merely defending. You have a shield. You're a fucking demigod, and he's an old man. I'm gonna give you advantage. I want you to make a con save, and it's gonna be con save versus con save.
Okay.
He will not have advantage. It was a nat 20, and then it rolled on to a 2. So he is gonna get a total of 9. on his cons.
With advantage, 21.
The guy has a decent amount of con for a mortal, for human. This goes on for like 9 rounds. This goes on for about a minute of him just, and maybe he gets a blow or 2 on you. You know?
Yeah.
I don't think we need to worry about that at this point, though. Maybe he gets a slash in here, a slash in there. Generally, you just defend until he's just like, he's just these wild. Like, you don't even have to be dodging anymore. You just kind of, he's at disadvantage. He's just exhausted. He's at like 2 points of exhaustion. He just, until you just like kind of kick his wrist and the one blade goes flying up and just kind of, just like, he can barely move. He's overly exhausted. You stand over.
Do you yield, Palas?
He just like, he's like shamed, angry, but too exhausted to keep doing anything, and just all he can get out is a nod.
As he does this, he'll give a nod in respect, but then he'll turn around so all of his sons can hear. Now, if this man was legitimate, destined by the gods to rule Olympus, Athens, my bad.
Athens.
My fault. I got into it.
We got it. We're good. Keep going.
Okay. Then would he not have been able to strike me down where I stand? The sole bastion between him and his rightful rule. As you can see, I am not dead. Which only means that this man, and he'll point towards Pallas, is not the rightful ruler of Athens. Take note, sons of Pallas, for if your father cannot defeat divine judgment, then none of you will either. Lay down your weapons and submit to righteousness.
Happens. Not with great hesitation, but slowly, one by one, the remaining Palatides are present, fall to a knee, disarm themselves of shield, spear, and sword, and just sort of fall en masse in submission to judgment. This coup has failed.
And I kind of look towards the king for any sense of what he thinks about the endeavor.
The king will say, Pallas, I brought you here to entrust as family, but you have made it clear that you are not family. What family remains between us is only the acknowledgement that you are nothing more than an attempted fratricide, and a failed one at that. The Wolf of Athens has spared your life, and I will honor that mercy. You are exiled henceforth from the lands of Athens. Should you show your face in these lands again, you will be slain and killed. Let you walk the lands in shame of your defeat. And let it be known that though none of you shall see the top of this mountain again, and none of you shall legally bear arms in the name of or in any way in Athens. I shall allow your sons to linger here in Athens. If they show signs of betrayal, of hatred, in any way, they too will follow you into exile. So henceforth go into the world without your sons. Go into the world without your dignity. Go and fade as the failure of a bitter legend. And Ross will sort of rise and look at his brother with tiredness and shame, and can barely rise to his feet, and will just sort of, almost as if drunkenly, but more just exhausted than anything, just kind of slink away out the door. Some of his sons will go with him, some of them will not. But all of them are taken of sword and shield, outlawed from bearing weapons of any kind within the city, but allowed to stay. And will too be sort of sent away from the Acropolis. And the key. This is pretty cool music, but not bad. He will say, he will do this. He'll say, my life, yet again, has been spared. By my closest allies. No, my closest friends. The heroes of Olympus. Romulus, Spear of Ares, Wolf of Athens. Vasaliki Pormarchos of my armies. Thrasius, High Priest of Athena. Dolion, my left hand. And Candybus, my most trusted senator. All of you, I owe you much. And as such, reward must be had. I will grant each of you estates. There are villages that surround Athens and provide it with produce. Keep the city fed. These will be yours to do with as you will. So long as trade continues between Athens and they, so long as they shall remain in your names, to grow, to prosper, or to fail by your own hands. This is the least of the rewards that I owe you, along with my thanks. May glory be to all of you forever and ever in the city of Athens. But it is not done yet. Theseus, come. Theseus will walk around. I kind of gave him the huff, but I imagine he walks around in all confidence of someone who is not unused to such public ceremony. He'll say, the gods have spoken. The prophecy is true. You are my son, and I acknowledge you as my heir. Theseus goes, I came to the city looking for... I was told to come to the city looking for my father, but I had no idea he was the king. Thank you, Father. He says, then there is but a final matter to be settled. The one who meant to slay my son. And he will turn his head to his wife. He'll say, I think it is apparent now. By my display, the goblet that I offered my son was filled with poison. I was told to slay Theseus, that he was a danger, that I was given this poison by her as well, that in my blind trust, the one who I'm supposed to trust, my wife, my queen. Tell me, my love, why were you so certain that Theseus was evil? I'm sure in no way had anything to do with our son and your legitimacy. That these were not threats to you, and that is why you did not call for his death. He goes, he goes, how could you have known he was my son even before me? I wonder. What knowledge do you possess?
Nobody knew it was your son. You were the only one that recognized him.
And yet, why so ardently, Mebi? Did you insist he must be poisoned, must be slain, that he is evil and danger to the city? Or was he only a danger to you? Media's eyes kind of dart around the room. There's definitely like a look to you, Candybus, for a brief glance in your direction to you, Candybus, for like she's clearly caught off guard. She's, you know, all these things. I'm seeing a hand, Thrasius.
Yeah, I was looking at I was looking at the spells I prepared from last week. I just realized something. I have Zone of Truth.
You do?
I'm debating whether or not to actually use it.
Well, you may debate. But in the meantime, the king says...
Surely
says,
this must be some sort of misunderstanding here.
What is to be misunderstood, Candybus?
I mean...
My wife has a son. My son is heir. He is younger than Theseus. And she insisted that he was to be killed.
There was a threat to your crown. It was just directed at the wrong person. Who could have known it was your brother that had been here?
I'm gonna raise my hand and say, I fucking know. And I've been telling you since he got here.
Did you say that to the king?
Yeah. I'm not happy with him right now.
He squints and looks at you, Dolion. He says, I wonder, do you have perhaps any idea why I would make such a desperate alliance with my brother? Bring him here and his 50 sons? Any guess as to why I would feel I need that extra protection in my city? The protection of family, whose blood is supposed to be tighter, thicker than water? Who could possibly be to blame for that
could it
feel
be
of need?
because someone was summarily killed without trial, just like you were about to do to your own son? Could it be that reason?
I see. So it has come to this. I will deal with you in a moment. But for now, he looks back to Medea. He says, explain yourself. I have been treated this last year like some great fool who does not see the tricks that have been happening behind my back or the clear logic of people before me. I have been told this and that and lied to in my own court, but Athena, the goddess of wisdom, protects and grants me eyes. Because there are some who have proven themselves loyal. And I detect great deception has happened, not only in the past, but in the present. So, my wife, my beautiful, loving wife, how could you be so certain that this stranger was my enemy, that he was to be poisoned, if not for the fact that you knew he was my son? Gracious?
Theseus would speak. My king, in order to get to the truth of the matter, there may be a way I can help. I may help find our way to it. I might use a blessing of Athena to compel the truth out of any who speak it. If this is what you desire.
I would indeed like to hear truth in this court. I feel it has been too long since I can be certain of some people's honesty. So
All right.
yes, make your blessings, cast your spells, and let us hear the truth.
As you wish, my king. And I'll cast the Zone of Truth in a 15-foot radius sphere on a point within range.
Okay. That will I imagine you're encompassing Medea. Who would be reasonably standing within 15 feet of Thrasius?
I probably am.
What's the saving
I think
throw?
I'd take a seat, like on one of the benches, just kind of.
Yeah, you're
Away.
Great,
Like
so-
away or that way. Outside of the 15 foot.
Okay. Anybody who would be near Thrasius, or believe themselves to be near Thrasius as he stands near the bench where the king and Medea are, roll the wisdom save or willingly submit to it.
I think that a little truth can do us all good. And can I give a bardic inspiration to Medea?
I will say your bardic inspiration probably has to be pretty knowledgeably directly given to Medea. I think that makes sense. You have to say inspiring words to her, right? Let me go back to the wording.
I believe that you, Medea, surely have a reasonable reason for putting this in place.
Does everybody want me to read the
All
spell
right,
out first?
yeah. I'll give it to you. Okay, you give her the bardic inspiration. She will certainly try and resist the spell. It's a D6.
D6
Is there something special for saving throws?
gives you temporary hit points.
Awesome.
Charisma 15
15.
on charisma saves. And I know if someone's failed, if someone's beat it.
I rolled to resist with an 18.
Beautiful. Medea does succeed the wisdom saving throw with the help of a bardic inspiration. And you do detect it. Of course.
19 for Vasaliki.
Very nice.
I'm letting it happen.
Okay.
I'm
Go
staying
ahead.
out of range.
Sure. So you detect that everyone save Dolion fails. Or succeeds. Excuse me.
I would clarify for the king. Who do you wish to question this day?
Medea.
Medea, and thus I would ask Medea to allow the the blessing's power to take effect.
You what? You just let it happen?
No, it says I would ask her to let the spell's power take effect on her.
She says, as she resists, she says, perhaps a spell is not needed to compel me, as yours seems to have failed. Has it not?
It has not taken effect on Medea. And I just acknowledge that.
Okay.
If to the room. Yeah. Yeah, she actively resisted. Yeah.
King Aegeus says, I am known that many think me to be a fool, so please, my loving wife, explain to me the circumstances you find yourself in before my old, foolish brain is able to possibly conceive the truth and connect all the dots of your appearing in the city and the coincidence of that timing, and now the coincidence of your knowing the identity of my son, it seems. And he says, and while you're doing that, Thrasius, I would appreciate the auguries. Ask of Athena if my wife knew and meant to kill Thrasius for her own protection, or Theseus for his own protection.
Okay, I only got one. Wait, hold on. No, wait. I would inform the king of the ability to cast the spells for the day.
He sighs. And he turns to Medea and says, "Explain yourself, and quickly." She will look down. And she'll say,
Oh wait, I'll agree as a ritual.
"Is ritual."
Oh, yeah, I'll just do a ritual then. Never mind.
Cool. Yeah, you start taking some time to do that. Medea says, "My husband, you are jumping to conclusions. I was only looking out for your best interests. This stranger comes here, a violent man who meant to see you so blatantly. I meant only to protect you." And Aegeus says, as impotent, as crass as he is, my supposed left hand points out a good point. Killing a man with poison has never been my way. And yet, so convincing you've been. Let us see how great a fool King Aegeus is. And he will stand up and say, "This is what I see. I see now that my wife appeared around the same time that great King Krakop's mind seemed to turn upon himself. And while indeed the witches were slain, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I do believe one of the witches did accuse Medea of witchery before her death, with her dying breaths."
She couldn't remember her name.
Oh, right. Never mind. Okay, I take that all back. It says, but she did seem to insinuate that there was one additional culprit, at least. It says, and the witch did seem to, with her dying breath, insinuate that there was one other who was responsible. And now, my true heir, my son, appears in this city, and you just seem to pick out this stranger out of all of those who have come here this year, and he is to be poisoned, and he is not to be stood trial, and he is not to be exiled. He is to be poisoned. And you just knew, as if by magic. So I ask those here in the room, those who are my greatest friends, as I have put it, where is the fault in my logic? Tell me if King Aegeus is truly the fool he's made out to be.
Above table, Ryan, I think Thrasius would truthfully not know this stuff. I don't think he would know this.
This is Aegeus saying this. He is speaking to all of you. And he is saying, this is what I see. Tell me if I'm a fool.
Okay.
I'll say, being compelled to speak the truth, although I would anyways, it's going to say, my king, I had my doubts of your wife from day one, but could not prove them. I see no flaw in your logic.
I'm afraid I simply see coincidence.
He will look to, says, Thrasius, Romulus, Vasaliki, will you not speak?
I see your suspicions, and I think they are very understandable. I do not know if they are fully accurate, but I think they are understandable, given all that has happened.
I was going to refrain. You seem to be on the right path, my king. Wine? Thank you, dear. Thank you.
I think it's important to look at past behavior to help understand intentions and what future behavior will hold. So has Medea been malicious in the past? And And what might that say about the situation she's in now?
At this point, Thrasius will say your auguries will go off. What is the question you pose to Athena?
It
must
Can I
be
ask
about
something?
a situation that's going to occur in the next 30 minutes. So that can be about Aegeus' judgment.
Okay, how do I phrase this? Can I ask if something did happen, like, did she knowingly poison
Yeah, it
Theseus?
comes down to a matter of wording. So it could be like, if Aegeus judges Medea guilty of
With the rightful guilt,
attempting to poison Thrasius with full knowledge of his
that fact
heirdom,
it's his son, would it be a justified and accurate ruling by the king?
Understood. You make this question, and from the fires there seems to be this. Again, it sort of goes white like before, like in the confirmation of Dolion's use of the fire, and it glows great, almost wrathful, one might say. And you would know the auguries to be real. That King Aegeus would not be unjust to make these assumptions.
Like, can I go over to the king and I whisper the results to him, like, solemnly, and I stand back and I let his judgment fall what may.
Looks to Medea and says, "Well, anything to say for yourself? In Athens, we follow the mandate of the law. We've heard the auguries. We have heard testimony. We have seen and understood. Now will you not speak on your own behalf?" She says, "I am so sick of being told what to do and who I am by men. So entirely living at their whim. You, Aegeus, are a weak man. And you always have been. Like your predecessor, you have been manipulated, yes. You have been manipulated by your spy master. You have been manipulated by your senators. You have been manipulated by those you call friends. And yes, you'll be manipulated by she who would call herself your wife. Because I meant to protect myself from the evil of this world, from what it has inflicted upon womankind. Make your judgments. And know that I think of you just as all of these smiling, false friends of yours do as well, a fool and a weak man. Theseus looks like he's gonna punch her in the face. He kind of starts to like move a little at her, and she kind of flinches from that. Is this you trying to stop him?
I say, Theseus, hold.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
Okay, persuasion on. I'll say, okay, let's try this.
Just roll the dice.
Unnatural 20 on persuasion.
Theseus is like, his hand definitely comes up with a bit of like a. But he does like kind of.
To the moon.
He does hear you and whatever, you know, he's got the blood of gods in his veins, and gods are quite temperamental, and he catches himself and he does stop and kind of nods and recedes. He says, Aegeus will say, "Well, strangely enough, those might have been the most kind and honest words you've ever given me. But you are no longer my life. And your son no longer has a place in the city. May this be my one and final kindness to you, life, as I have tried to give you a good life as my queen, and never raised a hand to you. But I expect you have done great evil to me, but I will not stoop to your witchery. You are exiled henceforth from the city, as is your son. I do not place any acknowledgement upon your son's claim to the throne of Athens henceforth. Leave this city, leave it forever, son, you and all, or face execution. I never want to see you again. Now go before I change my mind, and perhaps poison you. She'll look down. The mask removes a little bit, and she doesn't cry or fall with shame. There is behind it all indeed a manipulative and vicious, vile individual, but one of intelligence and strength. She kind of gives this last look. I don't know if anyone's ever we've all lived and suffered, humans. And now that the mask is off, you see the truth in just expression, where you've kind of unveiled someone's lies and you kind of see their true face. No words really needed. Everyone sees the true Medea, a manipulator, one who has done vile things, but one of strength and indeed self-concern. And this woman shows this final expression and leaves with her head held high. And leans back. Says, and let it be done. The final moment. He looks to you, Dolion. Say, bold words. You speak so ill. Yet you are supposed to be my spy master. My great gatherer of intelligence. You who thought my brother and my wife were so evil and yet did not manage to catch them before violence ensued. And yet you place the blame at my feet. What would you have to say for yourself?
Knowing, my king, that I can only speak the truth at this time. Restrictions were placed upon me, especially with regard to your brother. Though I did the surveillance I was provided or permitted to do, but was not intrusive in that surveillance. I always had the feeling that why would he come with so many sons if he was here only to support you and not to usurp you? But as I said, I had no proof that I could bring to you, so I made no accusation. The same is true of your wife. Once the witches were found and tried, and the magic ended, I was left again with only a suspicion and no proof.
Make a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage because he understands you're under the influence of the zone of truth and speaking no lie.
15.
15. Is that with advantage?
Yes.
He says, he kind of looks at you. He says, he kind of rubs his temples. And he says, trickery and lies have pervaded the city now for a year of my rule and caused me no small amount of headaches. What you say is true, and I will grant you that justice. But why should I continue to employ spycraft in my city?
One of the benefits is knowing what your enemies far from here, or people who may become enemies, having that foreknowledge, especially with larger territories that could dominate Athens if they wished. Everything I have done has been in service to Athens, even the things early in our tenure that you do not agree with. If you wish me to disband the spies, I will. If you wish me to step away, I will. Again, all I have endeavored to do is to serve Athens. Perhaps not in the way you would prefer.
You would justify your actions of the things you have done behind my back early in your employment. To support a city, but not support its king, is quite seditious, wouldn't you agree?
You would ask me to support you now, having done exactly as I have done. You condemn me for an action you took yourself.
You'll say broadly to the room. Perhaps indeed I owe explanation to my allies. I brought my brother here and all of his sons because the bonds of family are, or should, be stronger than any other. And I trusted my brother, as anyone should be allowed to. And I brought them here because of lies and deceits that had occurred in this city behind my back from those who I was supposed to trust. As it has been said, my left hand. I brought my brother and his men here because I felt I could not trust those at my side. So I will pose to this room. If any of you believe you do not agree with me, I will allow you this. You may leave your station, you may leave this city even, and you may leave it with respect, and without apprehension, and with all honor that you have paid this city so far. And if there are those you believe are not trustworthy, those who have not had my and Athens' best interests at heart, I would encourage you to please tell me. I would wish to build this city on justice and trust, and not lies and deceit. Son of Hermes, you will continue your post as you wish, as spy master. But if I think that you are opposed to my rule, that will be an issue. And furthermore, I would like you to pose me a solution to my fears. How do I ensure that my spy master is not doing things that I do not know of? You may bring to me in time a solution to watching the Watchmen. And anyone else here may as well. But I would like to leave these troubles behind for the time being, for this should be a moment of rejoicing. For I have a son. For I have an heir. One of divine blood, who I welcome. In due time, I will pass along the deeds of ownership to your lands in the days to come. and with my hearty thanks for all you have done. But for the time being, please give me a moment to speak with my son in private. I hope we have both been afforded that luxury.
Very well. Very well, my king. And I'll bow and assemble the others, Xenia and Tiresias, and take them back to the temple, because that was a lot more exciting than what I anticipated.
Very well, King Aegeus. The demigods and, well, anyone else in this room will leave you to speak with your son. I hope that the acts of heroism tonight will not go unremembered in either your eyes or the eyes of the gods.
Be sure, Wolf of Athens, the heroism that has been displayed in this hall will not go unacknowledged or unrewarded. That is my promise.
Thank you, great king. All right, everyone, get the fuck out. Let's go.
Would there be any similar final words or contributions from my other three?
I'll just give a slight nod and leave.
Okay.
I am a believer in love, and hopefully love will persevere here. As you have found your son, I will give you a moment.
Sorry, anything from Vasaliki?
No, she'll just head out.
Okay. As you all head out, there is one thing that will be apparent. Of the Pallantides remaining, as only a handful actually made it into the room, like less than 5, I think. The remaining 45 Pallantides are present on the Acropolis. Indeed, there were about 30 on the top, 20 joined. Due to the exceptional training of the hoplites of Athens, only a handful of the actual Athenian hoplites fell, and about half of the Pallantides fell in battle before surrender unfolded. So, and also that's not only due to the Athenian soldiers. That had a lot also to do with the amount of morale that was strucken from them from your various contributions. And as you leave the hall, let it not be said that it isn't a celebration, as the heroes of Olympus, you 5, exit together. The soldiers bang their shields to all of you as you walk out, acknowledged as heroes, surely, as you exit. And we are going to take a much needed break. And we'll be back in like 15-ish minutes to see what happens next.
Holy shit.
Justice.
Justice!
Candybus is in the corner like, ah, fuck. I'm sorry, man.
I mean, I can't tell the future here, but I don't think this is over.
Hey,
I don't think this is over at all.
It ain't over till it's over, baby.
Well, I'm done eating
Definitely
shit from the king, I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, he's kind of on your ass, dude.
He's a hypocrite, is what he is, so.
We should kill him.
That would work so fondly for Candybus, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? But privately, so I could steal his face.
Privately. Steal his face?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
on
yeah.
board, but then I wasn't.
They can't know he's dead. I will just
Right.
be him.
You'll be, what do they call that? Not a false flag. A proxy That's what you'll be.
Yeah.
A proxy who is for all intents and purposes the same person.
As far as
But
anyone else knows. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Definitely doable.
I'm
Probably
going to
easily.
adventure with my demigod friends here. I'm leaving my newly reinstated wife in charge.
Yes, she will be Queen Regent. And Theseus is also forsaken. He has no right to the throne. My son from my wife, however.
Yep. As a matter of fact, poison him.
Kill him. He disgusts me. Damn. I feel like Candybus with Medea as kind of the right hand. It would be a little bit like Hunger Games, kind of.
Yeah, I kind of get that vibe a little bit.
Central District, kind of. You know what I mean? Like if anybody in the court like fucks up, or say a general fucks up on a campaign or whatever, they just come back and they get led to a room with like fucking poison and a Achilles, and they have to take it.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Fuck him. Fuck him to death. It's just like fucking 100 chicks.
The Amazons.
That's what happened in the last Greek game. Nobody died, but they really, really loved Ouroboros, the Goliath barbarian, son of Zeus. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
At one point, it just became like we were in a war camp, and I was in my tent, and I already knew that they were looking at me, and you know I knew what they wanted, so I just like was in my tent, and then they literally start coming into my tent, and then I'm like washing my face, and then I turn around, I'm like, so you've come, and then one of them was like, well, I'm going to. I was like, oh god. Yeah. And then do you know Eric Scudder?
Maybe?
Kind of older guy.
Maybe I played with him?
Maybe.
Let me see.
Kind of an older guy, glasses.
I don't know if I played with him.
Oh.
I
Well.
see him in the Facebook group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was in that original Greek campaign, and he was like a tabaxi, like son of Hermes kind of rogue guy. And dude, he was like he was like outside of my tent, like charging entry fees for all the Amazons. There was like a line of them.
Hell yeah.
10 gold. We'll get you inside.
10 gold for the seed of Zeus.
Yeah, exactly. And so it was like a fucking, I don't know, a fight club, but for procuring a spawn of Zeus.
A fuck club.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Obviously, Ouroboros, he would, and all you heard in there was like fighting noises, and then like non-fighting noises. And then the next one would go in.
Well, yeah. I get to invent congressional oversight, apparently.
Yeah, it seems like the king has a whole lot of sway, and we don't have like a Senate. I mean, the Senate doesn't really seem to have much sway.
They don't really do anything, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I have favor with 3 senators, so if we...
Yeah, I guess it's before Roman senators, so...
Yeah, but the Greeks invented democracy, right? So...
That's what they say. I don't know much about the history of how they came to that conclusion. I do know that in never before America did democracy actually work like it usually was failed in every other part of the world.
Yeah, that's because we don't really have democracy either, right? We're a republic.
Exactly.
Because if you can imagine having every person vote on every issue, it would be impossible.
And dude, to be frank, the American people are so, at least, I don't know if majority is the right word, but a very, very sizable portion are not educated at all in politics and policies and not even what their government officials want to do per se.
And we
Partially
certainly
'cause
don't
they
have
lie.
access to the information you need to make high-level decisions.
Exactly.
Like,
But
if we were to vote on, like, if we should go to war, like, we wouldn't know why, what the
yeah,
reason was that we needed to, like, what intelligence existed.
yeah, they might give a reason, but
Yeah. How would we know it was the full one? Yeah.
yeah. So, you know, I mean, representative democracy or, you know, republic. I mean, I think it's worked fairly well as opposed to other forms of government.
It's
But
worked more than it hasn't worked.
yeah, you
Yeah.
know,
It's just getting
it's
a
done some
little
great
tough
things.
with just two parties now, though.
I think so, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I definitely don't want a situation like in South America. I think Brazil has like fucking 13 parties or some shit like that.
Well, I mean, the solution to that is ranked choice voting.
Mm. What do you mean?
Like you have a ballot of people from however many parties you have, and you don't just get one vote. You vote based on like you rank who you prefer all the way down, and your like top choice gets more votes than your lower choices.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
And yeah, having another, at least one more well-sized party would
That's
be
what I'm thinking.
beneficial to the whole system, because just saying, all right, well, the Democrats have said something, so all the Republicans will say no, or the vice versa. It's
Yeah.
just not how it's supposed to work. I mean,
It's not productive.
right. And I mean, honestly, in all of our lifetimes, my recollection is that before the Tea Party, it was way less contentious, because they were running on, essentially their goal was just to say no to everything said by the Democrats. So they, and then like even after they went away, essentially that's kind of how
They didn't really go
they
away. They morphed into
yeah,
MAGA.
but it's how both parties have operated going forward. That no matter if it's good for the country or not, if it's not good for the individual people voting, which is why term limits are also a good reason. Good.
Oh yeah, I think Trump was talking about putting term limits for the Senate and Congress. So
Oh, he talks about a lot of stuff.
he does.
But I mean, to the extent that it requires a constitutional change, it'll never happen.
Yeah, which is weird for Republicans, because they're usually like, you know, pretty dead set on like keeping the Constitution as it is, like no amendments, you know. Whereas the Democrats are more like liberal in those regards, as far as like putting in amendments and, you know, talking about changing the Constitution. But I think it starts to get a little dangerous once you start either adding or taking away things from the Constitution.
I mean, to do it, you need like, I think 3/4 support from the states in the union.
It's 2/3 of the people in each state, and then
Okay,
2/3
okay.
of the state.
So damn near impossible.
Yeah. So it is something that each person in the state gets to vote on. The country will vote on, and then it has to win by 2/3 majority in each state, and then 2/3 of the states have to approve it as well. So
Mm-hmm.
The last time it happened, I think, was when taxes became a real thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then like all the tolls for the roads and highways and shit. That was just to I think it was to help pay for the war effort in like World War II.
Yeah, all the infrastructure that was done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there were
Eisenhower Highway.
a lot of jobs, obviously, after the Depression, like the TVA and all the FDR stuff, just to get people back to work. Just like why when you drive down highways, there's just like row after row after row of straight trees, like in lines and grids, because that's what they're to plant and stuff. But yeah, I mean, like the Constitution does need to be. I mean, it does need to be amended time to time. Like things have changed significantly in the 250 years since it was, well, roughly 250 years since it was written, a little less than that. But you know, just imagine this. Just think of like the size of the country, the amount of people that it now, and the fact that it counts certain people as 3/5 of a person. I mean, it's still in our founding document that people are so precious about.
Yeah. True. I mean,
if we're not going to change it, our interpretation of what it says needs to be modernized.
yeah. I mean, and I think for the most part, even if we, you know, because I think for the most part people do, they take the Constitution for what it means to them in this day and age, not necessarily like what it meant to the forefathers, right?
Mm-hmm.
One thing that I've heard argued about is the right to bear arms. Some people say, "Oh, well, you know, we didn't have automatic weapons back when they wrote that," and I love the consensus that, well, if the founding fathers had automatic weapons, they would probably say that you could have more weapons. You know,
Yeah. I
they were
mean, I just
definitely
think, I
pro
mean, they
gun.
were writing this document at a time right after that we fought against an
A
imperialist
world
nation.
superpower.
Exactly. So, like, you have to take that into account too when you read some of it. Like, they were still under the effect of that, like, you know, that we're a young, essentially resourceless country
Yeah.
that needs to protect itself. The way that we won this last war was by having civilian militias,
right, a violent revolution
alongside the standard army. So, like,
Yeah.
if we can't preserve the right for people to have guns themselves, we don't have access to those people anymore. And
we needed help from the French to
yeah,
even do that, you know?
yeah, which is a good thing that they hated the British as much as probably more than
Yeah.
they've been fighting them for hundreds of years, as opposed to just the.
We'll give the new kids some guns.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? I mean, at best, they slow down, or at worst, they just slow down Britain, and they'll be fighting essentially a war on two fronts. They got to wait 6 months for word to get to Britain, 6 months to actually send people to the U.S. to actually deal with the colonists, you know?
Meanwhile, they have these French assholes knocking on their door.
Yeah.
And we'll continue to be fighting them for the next 100 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that colonialism happened like in the time that it did, I think is a very big reason why so many colonies failed as far as the parent country. Because nowadays, if say we haven't explored the world, right, and we just started colonialism, dude, we've got fucking planes, fucking jets, fucking all types of shit.
Yeah.
Like if you needed to send people to a colony that's being a little whatever, you know,
it's a matter of
just
hours.
send people.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could, like even like just like 100 years ago, you can drop people from planes with parachutes, and you got like soldiers flying to the ground.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, and it would be feasible to have large portions of your military in those areas because you could supply them quickly, as opposed to taking months for things to come. But yeah. But I read somewhere that every 6 days throughout the year, roughly, like on average, there is a country that celebrates independence from the UK.
That tracks. That tracks.
Yeah. Yeah. I love the idea that Canada is basically it's like, because we're both like colonists from the UK, like that's our origin, right? They have like some additional French and not Portugal, one of them. But the only difference between how we were created and how they were created is we fought back against the king and they swore fealty to the king. So,
Yeah,
after enough time, they were like, "Oh,
Yeah,
colonialism's not turning out too good for us. We need some allies around the world here."
Yeah, it's two back-to-back world wars would do that to you.
Just keep the queen on your money, and we'll call it good.
yeah.
Well into the 1800s, even Quebec was British. Like it's not been French for the entire time. Like it went back and forth a bunch of times, which is why there's a lot of street um, some of the names of like the major streets are British, like British people's names. But yeah, the Canada is an interesting case because it is essentially independent, but technically the monarch of England has to sign off on any law they pass.
Yeah.
And there's an agreement that they will never not, but they could.
Yeah, I think I was talking with Ryan one day about it, and like I was saying, like you guys are like you are still swearing fealty to the queen, right?
King.
King now, yeah.
King
Back
now,
then
yeah.
it was queen.
Yeah. For a very long time.
Yeah. And he was like, well, I mean, I guess, but I mean they've tried to do some stuff, but
that's why like when the
prime
Olympics
minister.
when like the Olympics are held in Canada, it's the monarch of England that opens the games because they are the head of state for that nation.
Yeah.
And theirs has been separated to be like a diplomatic head of state and a political head of state. So they're prime, and whereas in the United States it's the same person, or anywhere with like a president, it's the same person typically, unless there's a president and a prime minister.
That's a few European countries, right?
Well, Russia's that way. But yeah, there are a number of nations that have like a diplomatic head of state and a legislative head of state.
Like UK's got they have a prime minister and the king.
Right, exactly. So that's why the king is the one that would open the Olympic Games if it were in Canada at this point.
It's like a figurehead.
Mm-hmm.
Sad, but anytime I think about that, I think about what was that treaty? Agincourt or some shit. I don't know, but
Which treaty?
That was France and England.
Yeah,
that's where giving the middle finger comes from. Because they would pull the bows back with their middle fingers and they would like wave it at them to be like, "We're gonna get you." Like,
that's funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Knowing like a lot of guys in the military, that's 100% what we would do if that's how we did it. Yeah, but yeah, it was like
that was a big battle between France and England. Agincourt,
yeah,
it's massive. Yeah.
But the one I'm referring to, it's basically like I guess they rebelled against, I think it was a British monarch, and they basically like held him at like knife point, like to sign this document, basically handing over a majority of power to like the people, essentially.
Oh yeah, they had a civil war. That's when what's his name?
It's not Henry, right?
Are you talking about Henry V? He was the one who did Agincourt.
No, it was the who was the
It basically made it where
Starts with an-
monarchs don't have that much power.
it starts
Oh, you're talking about the Magna Carta?
the Magna Carta, yeah.
Is that what
Yeah.
that is?
The Magna
I think
Carta was
it's
like the first document where power was like regionalized.
in like England at least. Yeah, it was
And I think
that was
it's
John.
maybe the first one where the king also agreed that he was subject to the laws.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I think I'm trying to remember everything. Yeah, that was John, and John just sucked. He just sucked.
Yeah. That
We
was
have a
around the
lot.
time. That's like the time of Robin Hood.
Yeah, he's literally the guy who Robin Hood fights against.
Yeah, he was a dick. He was greedy.
He was a dick because like nobody liked him. There've been a lot of Richards. There've been a lot of Henrys.
No one
There's
trusts
never been
John.
another John.
Yeah.
The
Well, it's
fact
funny
that
thing too
Robin
is
Hood isn't real.
He's
You
not
know?
real, but he's not. It's like
But they made the story about him.
yeah,
Yeah,
in that specific time frame. Yeah.
Hmm.
Funnily enough, like all of the William the Conqueror and everything, he's French, and he's the one that united England.
technically he was
He was the king of France.
No, not the king of France. He was king of the
Like Burgundy or
Normans.
something. Yeah.
He was king of
Norway.
Normandy.
Oh yeah, because they used to be separate. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Saxons, the Normans, all them motherfuckers.
The Burgundians.
Oh, I don't even know them.
That's where the Burgundy wine comes from.
Really?
So,
Yeah.
back to it then. You guys exit from
Yeah.
the palace.
Is there? Can I like find like a secluded alcove? I'm not feeling too well, guys.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can find your way to somewhere private.
I'm going to find my way somewhere private and use my blessing of Hecate to cast scrying on the king. I want to eavesdrop on this conversation.
Okay, fair enough. You head over there, use your blessing. All right, let me just act this one out. I think you see like Theseus kind of standing there, a little like, he's meeting his dad for the first time. He's a king, and this has been a pretty crazy reception. So he's a little lost for words. And the king just kind of sits there for a second, and eventually kind of says, "So what do you think of the city so far?" And Theseus goes, "Small talk? After all of that?" The king kind of rubs the back of his neck and he says, "It is difficult to know really where to start. I'm certain you must have questions, Theseus." Theseus goes, "Yes, I have many." And he starts asking questions, and I'll expedite some of it. He like he asks why he wasn't raised in Athens. And he says like because of a prophecy, essentially. And that he was told by the Oracle of Delphi it was the best way for him to be raised, and clearly it worked, and the gods are to be honored, and he agreed. And he says, "What is this about you being the son of Poseidon? You are my son." And then he will tell him the story of how, well, my mother told me that the night that he was conceived, his mother went down to the beach, and Poseidon appeared before her and prophesied that her son would be great. And they made love, and on the same evening, and that takes him back a little bit, but just for a moment. But then he kind of stops and he says, like, why didn't you just, was King Trozen not good to you? He says, no, the King Trozen was excellent to me. He educated me. He taught me of courtship. He taught me how to speak to men, how to lead men. He says, well, then why did you not stay? Why did you come looking for me? And he said, because I would know my father. And the king smiles and he says, you're beginning to understand that the life of a king is a difficult one, that there's very few people that they can fully trust. And I had hoped to trust in blood, but even that seemed unreliable. And Theseus says, I am loyal to you, and I will find ways to prove that to you. The king says, why? And he says, because you are my father. And I was raised to honor my father, even when he couldn't be there. And they basically just, the conversation progresses where, in the end, despite Aegeus learning of Poseidon's intervention, he still gladly accepts Theseus as his heir and his son. And says, this was a very different city, and you'll have to learn about it. There are dangers around every corner, including the friends you make. You need to be very careful. It basically says, like, I'm going to take you under my wing. You'll be my heir. I'll begin to teach you how to become king one day. But for now, let's, and then it begins to proceed. And I think that is by and large the 10 minutes you'll receive, where they just sort of awkwardly start to understand one another and get to know one another and what brought them here and their motivations.
Okay.
Cool. Thrasius said that you were going back to you're just going to get back to the temple.
I'm taking Dolion and Tiresias back to the temple because holy shit, that was a lot more than I expected.
Xenia's like,
yes, I know. Come on.
Tyresias is like, well, I didn't see anything. And Tiresias says, I didn't see anything. And you guys just kind of go back there and begin to probably go back to bed because it is nighttime. What about Romulus, Dolion, Vasaliki? Is there anything to do? Anything to get up to?
Does Candybus join us again, or is it
Well, I'm just gonna see what people want to do because that's like 10 minutes. In fact, that's probably at least a half an hour. Well, going to find a private spot, 10 minutes of casting, 10 minutes of actually observing, and then finding his way back. So we'll call that like a half an hour. So if there's anything you want to do in that half an hour before then.
Well, I guess I'll have to start pondering, creating the concept of government oversight for my spy network. And trying to figure out how we can appease the king's distrust in an inherently secretive area of, his purview.
Where's WikiLeaks when you need it?
I don't know where I'll go to do that, but I mean.
Yeah, and you don't need to think of it in the next 30 minutes.
Right.
That's probably a big question.
Just pondering the task that I've been given, it seems to be like, well, I don't know. I mean, you can never be 100% sure. I don't know.
Yeah, of course. What about Romulus? What about Vasiliki? Is there anything that you two are doing? I think you two, all of you would be immediately celebrated by the warriors, but I think you two in particular are regarded as the most sort of like the faces of glorious warriorship, being the Polmarchos and the champion.
I think I'm going to stage a coup on the king.
Wouldn't be the first one.
Is this king even that bad? No, he's not that bad. Then why does he have 7 coup attempts on him? Yeah. I don't know.
Just want a cool chair.
I think that I would try to reach out to Aegeon? Was that his name?
Aegeon?
The owner of the olive press.
Oh, your buddy, the son of Harmonius. Yeah, you can leave
I
and
did not
start
say
heading in
that.
that direction.
I did not utter the words. Yeah. I'll just
literally go and start staging a coup.
No.
Okay, got it.
Start talking to my mans.
Yeah, okay. That'll take about half hour to get there, so we'll get back to you in a minute. What about you, Vasaliki? Is there anything that you'd like to do? Pull Marco's duties, other things?
Yeah, she'd probably like address the men and tell them well done and that they were successful and um brave in battle and everything like that. And I think that's probably what she'd be up to, at least for the next little while. Um, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Understood. You organize, talk to your out and raise morale. Very good. And at that, in the end, I will say, yes, Candybus, you reappear, and Dolion, you seemed to have wanted to have spoken with him, so by all means.
Yeah. I kind of want to just pull you to the side and say, why did you take the king's cup?
Oh, you saw that.
Yeah.
Just a little memento.
Okay. All right. Just curious.
I was trying to be a little smoother, but I had a bit of a stumble. I saw you saw me.
Yeah.
Do you want it?
Not at all.
More for me. We'll see if that comes into play later, but right now I have no plans for it.
Okay. All right.
Is that all? Is that just
That was it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Go join the celebrations. I'm sure everyone's waiting for you.
Oh, I'm sure. I am the life of the party. I wonder if our new prince will be joining us for the celebrations. He was just as much a part of fending off the revolt.
I'm sure he'll find a way to enjoy his new position.
Let's hope so. So let's get some drinks, shall we?
Sounds good.
Yeah, you two head out to go get some celebrations and so on and so forth. Romulus, we will come over to you, my friend. You make your way to the Olive Press, where you will indeed find the new master of the house. Is as soon as we find a spoken name, Alethion. You do find who is indeed the new master of the house. And he invites you in. He says, Romulus, welcome, come in, come in. And he just like invites you in immediately. Kind of, a little of that action. He invites you in, serves you some wine, some bread, every kindness, and sits down with you. He says, it is been some time, my friend.
Indeed it has. Have you been well?
I don't know if you know, but my father died. He actually died quite a while ago. But he went peacefully. So I've been in charge of the estate since then, and things have been well. A little boring. Some of the old friends They visit every now and again. We are always awaiting new excitements.
I am sorry to hear about your father. I did not know, but um, I did have a feeling that his time was closing. And I almost feel as if he knew his time was closing.
Yes. Yes. I think he knew. I think we all knew he was quite old, living longer more than most get to be. So
35
I know.
golden years.
Really impressive. Very impressive.
Um, I wanted to inform you that I don't know if you know, there was a coup attempt tonight by the 50 sons of Pallas, and well, um, it was brought down, and as a reward from the king, he is offering the individuals who helped stop the coup uh, land, estates in the surrounding villages.
Did not know.
I think that if we were to have a gathering of friends, perhaps I could provide homes, work. Perhaps we could see friendly faces once again.
See, if it is what you wish, I'll spread the word around.
I will need able-bodied workers, skilled individuals.
Well, we are all able-bodied and skilled. Depends on what kind of skills you need, but well, you know what you taught us.
Indeed, I do.
I'll let them know.
Only so much to be learned from, pressing olives. But I think I taught you all to the best of my ability.
Well, we are grateful for it and for the task that we are meant to uphold. It seems that the king has many enemies. Seems to be constantly at war with his own city. You still believe in him? You still think he is worthy of his station?
If I must believe in this man to attain agency, to attain seclusion, then perhaps that is what we must do. He has given mercy, and soon I will have my own estate, and what I can only assume is free reign of that estate, providing taxes and grain to Athens. I believe this is a good step towards not living under a thumb.
Well, we all have our masters, gods or kings.
And just as we serve the gods, whether we align to their beliefs or not, we shall serve this king.
As you command. But should ever you believe he has fallen out of step, we're all ready to do what must be done.
To make the best damn olive oil this countryside has ever seen.
Exactly, to make the best olive oil the country has ever seen.
I will have further details in the coming days. But see to it that friends are known of grand opportunities.
I will do this. Very well.
Thank you for listening to me babble.
Of course. Of course.
Stay safe, friend.
I will do this. Incredible. Okay. Meanwhile, in the city, what else is going on, if anything?
I mean, there's celebrations to be had. I believe me and
There are
Dolion are
indeed.
going out for a few drinks.
There are indeed. There are indeed.
I'm guessing
Yeah, go.
Thea's expulsion has been spread.
What was that?
The expulsion of Medea and the son, her son, presumably the son of the king.
Is that like public knowledge throughout the city?
No, it's late, man. It's like it's late. A lot of Athens has probably gone to sleep. A lot of this news will probably be told by the heralds in the morning. Yeah, news doesn't spread that quickly, especially from the Acropolis.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, you guys go out and drink. A couple of things will happen. First and foremost, Thrasius, your boy, your fella, what's his name here?
Tiresias.
Nope. Festival planner Marcos goes, I heard the news. There's a new heir. We got to throw a festival, no? To honor the new heir? To honor yes?
Like, is this still after I just got home, or
It's just some time after you've gotten back.
I look at him and say, well, I suppose so, yes.
Good,
yes,
good. I get to work immediately. We can talk funds in the morning, but I'll get the right to work. I'll get right to work.
Good to hear. Thank you.
And yeah, and he will do just that. Dolion and Candybus are celebrating. Vasaliki, you will receive a private summons from the king.
Okay, yeah, I'll heed the summons.
All right. Heed the summons. yeah, he'll call you to the throne room. He and Theseus are there, and they're not. There's no thrones or anything. The two of them are like having some wine and sitting on one of the on some of these benches and kind of like having a laugh and being merry and celebrating each other's, appearance. And you walk in, and the king goes, a little in his cups now. Vasaliki, yes, welcome, please come in, come in. It is good to see you. How have you been? Since, everything.
I've been well. I've been congratulating and celebrating with my men, and the justice was done.
Of course, and well deserved it is. Theseus brought up a very good point. This would have been a disaster without the good training of the men that you so readily prepared for all of the Theseus's troubles. Because yes, troubles we had today. So I wanted to reward you. You are long since due a proper reward for your many trials and sacrifices and such. And I think I have just the thing. But sit and have a drink while I wait for D&D Beyond to load. It's being extra slow for some reason. Probably because I need it to work right now. Yeah. Nobody's talking about this. Yeah, you know what? It's gotta be. Because you're a fucking ranger, aren't you? He says, so I hope you won't take it poorly. Especially considering we didn't steal it or anything. But there has been occasion where your people and the rest of the world have gotten into conflict. Your people are very famous raiders. And it so happens that during the time of King Krikops, your people tried to invade Athens. Well, Crocopia at the time. And they failed. That's why we're still here. And we managed to acquire one of their relics from what I assume was their commander of sorts. And I thought it fitting to be passed back on to you. And he is going to snap to one of his servants who will produce this green cloak and present it to you. You would know this to be a very fine relic and one that is exclusively made by the Amazonian people and would be considered not sacred, but if you saw a non-Amazon wearing it, it would probably be like a matter of honor to kill them and take it. Or take it and have them run away. But this is a cloak of Elvenkind, which provides disadvantage to perception checks to perceive you, and advantage on your stealth checks. Says, will you? I didn't want to. I think I had some kind of spear flying around, but you have one that turns into a lightning bolt, and I didn't think it fitting. Will you accept this gift as a thanks for the many great services you provided Athens?
Oh, of course. I'm most grateful. Thank you.
Well, that's great. Here's to you and to the gods. And he will have a sip. And Theseus gives you like a little look. And yeah, and then they would invite you to sit and drink with them for a hot minute if you wanted to, or whatever you wanted to do. And
yeah, I'd stick around and not overstay my welcome, but I would, stick around for a little bit.
Yeah, you've spoken much with the king. You and the king are very familiar at this point, I have to imagine, being the Polmarchos. But Theseus doesn't know a lot about you or your culture and is very excited and interested to talk to you. And he asks you all about Themyscira and the Amazons and um, things you've achieved um, and not in distaste, not like he's interrogating you. And you kind of just have some drinks, chat. Um, but we will steer away from that. I'm realizing I'm quickly running out of time and I have things that must be done. Um, one of such things is for Candybus and Dolion. You guys are out drinking, enjoying your night. Dolion, at some point, you leave the tavern, probably to relieve yourself after imbibing many drinks. Um, and you are going to be visited by a stranger in a cloak with a familiar face. And he's going to say, well, hey there, kid. Yeah, how's it going? Things have been really exciting around here, according to Hestia.
Yeah, there was a bit of tension, if you want to say, in at a feast this past evening. Um, these the son of seemingly a god and a man appeared in
Yeah.
town a couple of days ago. You may have heard of him, Theseus. He's not shy about promoting himself, so I'm sure you've heard his name from his lips many
Yeah.
times. Yeah,
Oh yeah, we got our eyes on this kid.
yeah,
He's interesting. He's got something going on, that's for sure.
yeah.
But listen, I'm here on business.
That's
You and your allies, and to be clear, I am referring to Vasaliki, Romulus, Thrasius, and Candybus, have been invited to return to Mount Olympus by Hephaestus of all gods.
very interesting.
He was very shady about what it was for, but he is putting together some larger celebration for the gods, sort of behind the scenes. But yes, all of you have been invited to make your way there at your, you know, as soon as you can. Get your affairs in order and whatever, but come to Mount Olympus and something exciting is going to happen, I have to imagine.
I will let everyone know immediately. It seems too interesting to pass up, even though, I mean, who would pass up the invitation of a god?
Yeah. Yeah, you probably shouldn't say no. It would piss
Yeah.
us off. Yeah. But yeah, it'll be good to see you up there. You haven't gotten to be up there. You didn't answer the summons, not like the rest of them, huh? Oh no, you
Uh,
did. We said you
I
did.
was there, yeah, but I was in the back, very much in the background, because it was
Yeah,
before my
so
time.
stealthy. I barely got it. Girls, well, yeah, pass it
Always collecting
along.
info, yes.
Yeah, pass it along. Take your time. Get your stuff in order. But don't take too much time because we are very patient people. But it should be good.
Is it just going to be us or all of the demigods again?
No, just you guys.
Oh, even more interesting. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He seemed. I think I've got to actually. I got to check with. He only just told me about it. You guys were the first people with invitations. There might be other people. I'll let you know. I'll catch up with you and tell you if he gives me some more invitations.
Well, that would be very interesting. And in case you hadn't heard, Father, um, you might want to steer clear of Hecate for a while. She's probably going to be angry. Um,
Oh
one of
yeah.
her one of her strongest priestesses has been banished from this city. Medea is no longer in favor of the king.
Oh yeah, we were watching. Yeah, Hephaestus or excuse me, Hestia came in and she was all like, "Guys, there's a whole coup happening." So we all ran over and we looked into her fire and we saw you guys kicking ass, and it was great.
Oh, please give our thanks to all those that helped sway the battle in our favor. Of course.
Oh sure, I'll let them know. I'll let them know. I'll let them know. Um, yeah, it was really entertaining to watch. honestly, that's probably why you guys are getting the first invitations. Because let's be honest, you guys are the most interesting demigods out here. I mean,
Well,
like
I would
when
say
we're
that.
bored, we look down and we see what the fuck you guys are all up to.
I mean, things tend to happen around us. I will not deny that, but
I
I
know,
will.
Vasaliki, like leading the feminist movement. You doing your sneaky. Thrasius being well, you know, a very good high priest, and oh, who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows what's gonna happen?
I will pass this invitation along and the urgency in which it is should be received.
Understood. Got it. All right. Well, you have fun. You know, shake twice for good luck, and I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
And quick as he came, he is gone. Yes, Candybus.
Yeah. Dolion steps outside to relieve himself, and I would like to take this opportunity to now that I am unsupervised. I will I've had a few drinks. I have my glass. I would like to buy one bottle of wine and make my leave.
Okay, yeah. Depending on how nice that wine bottle is, that could be anywhere from
The nicest
uh
one. The nicest wine
oh,
bottle you have.
they're like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah. And they bring you like one of those like it's been sitting in the cellar for years and
Oh,
it's been
yes.
held onto by the family kind of thing and dust and it might be a couple generations and he hands it to you. 10 gold. 10 drachma.
10 gold. Uh, a fine price for an excellent bottle.
Yes.
And I would like to make my leave.
All right, you make your leave. And should you return Dolion, Candybus is nowhere to be found.
You're gonna walk and be like, where did he get that guy's shadier than I am? Like
Candybus, you've been unleashed upon the city. What would you like to do?
I'm going to stash this bottle in my robes, and
you got a cup to drink it with at least.
I do have a cup to drink it with. I am going to do a few things.
Oh boy.
All right. I am going to first. I have a feature called Performance of Creation, where I can, as an action, create one non-magical object of my choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of me. The item's value is a maximum of 60 GP and lasts for 2 hours. I am going to make another wine glass.
Yeah. The same as the first one?
Same as the first one. Yeah, same as the first one.
There, you now have 2 kingly goblets.
And I am going to, in that goblet, I'm going to pour that vial of poison. And I'm going to disguise myself as one of the guards, and I'm making my way back up to the
Acropolis?
Acropolis,
the Acropolis.
All right, make your way up there. Yeah, you make me a deception performance check. I'll give you advantage because you look pretty convincing.
Alrighty. That will be a 23.
A 23. Easily enough, yeah. You pass through. Nobody
I am
really bats an eye because
I'm here to provide extra security for the new prince.
They kind of, yeah, sure. They let you through. I'm sure there's some like, oh, do we recognize you? But per your role, you get by these guards. There's no real issue there. Where are you headed?
I want to find out where Theseus is staying.
Make me a very simple investigation check just to see if you can figure it out. Very, very low roll.
All right. That will be a 11.
Yeah, DC was 10. You're good. Yeah, you talk to some of the servants and They've been told to like make up a room, and they're currently in the middle of doing so.
Okay, then I will stand guard until the room is made up, and our guest of honor makes his is ready to end his night.
Got it. Yeah, at a certain point, you see sort of in the halls, eventually Theseus I got that right. Theseus shows up. Um, he's kind of shown there by the king actually. So they kind of show up together. The king's like in his cups. He's not like falling over himself, but I think both of them are in like a laughable state. They're in an enjoyable state. And yeah, he says, this I think will suit you, my son. And he'll open the door. Kind of the both of them will walk in. Theseus will look around, and with the look of somebody who's had fine accommodations, they kind of disregard you as they walk by your guard. Um, uh, Theseus looks around and smiles. Says, "This fine, father. Very fine, thank you." And he says, "Good, good. I'll see you in the morning. We can begin our life will be very different in the morning. Um, is there anything you need?" And he goes, "Oh no, this is perfectly fine. Thank you, father." All right. Good night, my son. Good night, father. And the king leaves his son and will make his way to his own quarters, with a genuine little curl on the edge of his lip of joy that he feels he has found a family member that maybe he can trust.
That's delightful. I'm gonna step off into the washroom and then disguise myself again, this time as the king.
Okay. And so you do.
With my 2 kingly glasses and my bottle of fine wine, I will knock on the door.
Yeah, you knock on the door, and Theseus opens the door and he says, "Father, is everything all right?"
Everything is perfectly fine. I know I told you I would see you in the morning, but it's just, it's so good to finally have a son that I could trust here. Do you mind if we share
Right.
one more drink?
Uh, why not? He'll invite you in.
Thank you.
Now, I do have a question for you. Can you change your voice as you are disguised?
I don't have the actor feat, if that's what you're asking. I'm working on that.
Okay. I'll
Stay
tell you
tuned
what,
for
when
next
we
level.
yeah,
But
I'll tell you
I
what,
have been working pretty closely with the king,
you
so I will
have
do
been.
my best impression.
Got it. So I'll have you roll me a deception or performance check at your choice.
Okay, let's do a
This one's a little bit of
performance.
a higher DC because he just spent the whole night with him. And he's also probably wary of people giving him goblets of wine.
Wary, but also probably drunk at this point.
A little in his cups, a little in his cups.
Okay, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah. He invites you in, says, if you insist, of course.
This is
Uh,
a fine bottle of wine. I asked some of the servants to procure me the finest bottle they had, and this is the one they had. It's been aged for many years.
uh, Excellent. Sounds good.
I'll pop the top, and I'll fill both glasses, and I'll hand him the cup that I conjured.
Okay, fair enough. I assume it's already filled with something.
Yep.
Okay.
To family, to legacy, to Athens.
Then he'll raise his glass and he'll drink it.
And I will drink mine.
We'll con save here. And this will determine if he lives or dies. Damn, this is crazy. First great change of the game is wiping Theseus off the board. Okay. He drinks the wine. And he definitely coughs and kind
Are you okay, son?
of he like and like coughs pretty hard. Some blood on the floor. And he kind of looks up at you with uh understanding largely that he's been poisoned, but not to his death. But in this moment, he will be like, he saved the con save, so he's gonna die outright, but he is pretty severely damaged. And he kind of like, he's like, has the poison. This is a pretty potent poison. Give me a, so he's pretty heavily damaged now. If it were your intention, there's a good chance you could probably take him out. He rolled a natural 16 on the dice, which I admit I don't have a stat block immediately in front of me, but that I'm pretty sure brings him to a success. But he sort of like kind of gets up from his chair and kind of stumbles back against the wall, sort of like coughing blood down the front of his shirt. He's in a bad state. Like heavily bloodied immediately, like on a save. What do you do?
I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry it came down to this. And I will reach through my illusion and pluck a string on my lyre, a single string, and I will summon a construct of Hecate.
Okay.
A clay construct of Hecate.
All right. Make me an attack roll with it.
Okay, what are the attacks? Multi-attack.
Theseus, bro. You're gonna take out Theseus, dude.
Slam. D8. Wait, what's my attack? My spell attack. I don't have any attack spells. All right, it's +5. Uh, 15.
He is unarmored. He has no shield. That will certainly hit. Roll some damage.
Five damage.
5 damage.
But I have a second attack. I have multi-attack.
Go for it.
18.
Yep.
Oh wait, it's 1d8 +4 plus the spell's level. So it was 5, and then this is a 4th level spell, so 9 damage for the first one.
Okay. Yeah, give me the second one.
And then that is 12 more damage.
How would you like to kill Theseus, son of Poseidon, heir to the throne of Athens?
As he is like coughing up blood and stumbling toward me, this like massive clay in the form of Hecate rises up behind him. And does she like brandish a staff or something?
Oh, if it's a construct to look just like Hecate,
Mhm.
she's probably, the dagger is more her weapon.
The dagger. Yeah, she is going to stab him in the back.
Got it.
And the first one doesn't do it. And then a second one is the killing blow.
Yeah. All of the air sort of leaves him as he takes it, and then second one, and he kind of falls to his knees and sputters blood onto the ground. And he looks up at you hatefully. And his last words are, "You're not my father." And then he falls dead on the ground.
And a single tear rolls down my cheek. Okay. I will dismiss the construct. I'll end my concentration. I will pull out my own knife. And I will, this is probably a little gross. I'm going to cut off his testicles. And I'm going to use the blood to write beside it. The lies of Athens continue to be revealed.
Are you fucking framing me? I mean, come on.
It's going for Dolion, dude. All right, you write her down. I'm gonna make things very simple.
Technically, I'm trying to make it look like the Tyrannicides did this.
Yeah,
that's what I gathered.
I'm gonna make things very simple. The next day, many of you are expecting the heralds to excitedly declare the heir of Athens, like the greats, like the sun has come, like the prodigal son is here, and what have you. The heralds instead say, the heir of Athens is slain, and the king of Athens is slain by his own hand. And there is upheaval in the city of Athens.
I immediately go to Vasaliki.
This is the end of the session. Theseus dies, and his father, in his despair, as there is truly no one in the world he can trust, kills himself. And that is what we will call the end of the session. Now, a little above the screen, behind the myth, Theseus ends up being the one who slays the Minotaur.
Yeah.
And due to an accident, the wrong sails are flown upon his return. And Aegeus believes his son dead, and in despair kills himself. He throws himself from the cliff edges. Fittingly, considering the amount of lies and deceptions that have been surrounding Aegeus, his wife has had to have been exiled, his brothers betrayed him, and now his heir has been killed for whatever reason. I think that same fate will follow Aegeus too soon. This is the first great true breaking of fate, I will say, here. And it will have substantial consequences, which we will find out about in the games to come. This will not be a short-term problem. This will be a long-term problem, probably, because
I can't wait to get more magic powers for cleric, because wow, oh wow, what I'm going to do with them.
Next session is going to be fun.
Next session's going to be fucking crazy.
No, not like specifically. I can assure you that it will be an interesting night.
Gotta make yourself the king.
No,
Damn.
not even.
I didn't think this game was gonna be so full of like spies and assassins. I thought it was gonna be more heroic.
I really would like to kill a monster, you know? Like whatever happened to killing the manticores and bullshit like that.
Sometimes man is the monster.
Again,
Thrasius, you are the monster in
most myths, yeah.
I'm also the head priest of Athena, so hey,
which is unheard of, but that's cool.
Well, we're hypothetically getting on the road next session where there.
That's not happening. Nope, not happening.
We shall see.
Sorry, Hephaestus, you're just gonna have to taking a rain check on that.
I guess so.
Don't be mad at me.
Don't be mad.
So
well, I don't know much Hephaestus gives a shit about Theseus.
Athens is about to be overtaken by the biggest tsunami ever.
The biggest.
It's like the second son of Poseidon that's dead.
Well, nobody would logically know how Theseus got. I mean, like, I'm not playing the gods as like omnipotent, like in some places where they could just magically know fucking everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like you wouldn't want to do too much standing next to them, but without any of them actively present, like who killed Theseus will certainly be a question. It's Athena, fuck Athena, man. Poseidon and Athena both mad.
on the same side for something.
That's the world's truly in upheaval if Athena and Poseidon unite over something.
Damn.
So democracy is not ever getting invented. Just as a note. Oh man, this is crazy. Ah!
I made a promise. All right.
Damn. Yeah, hey, no, whatever, man. Fair. Like it's a good it's a good story. That's what matters.
The way I see it, there's only one heir to the throne now.
Oh, there
An
is
infant
No,
child.
there is none. He cast her
There-
out. He already
No,
cast her out,
there's
and they're all bound witness.
no, there's no heir.
Yes.
It was largely observed that Medea has been cast out, and the acknowledgement of her son's title has been disclaimed. So now there's no heir. But there is certainly a possibility of you trying to like, hey, that could be possible, I guess.
Did he get to working on those estate papers before he?
I have to imagine no.
Now you're
Sorry
fucking
about that.
livelihood, Candybus.
Well, I think the Senate's gonna have to take control.
Oh,
One of you
yeah,
was
that's
gonna
a good
become
idea.
am
I
the
like that
Senate.
idea.
That's not
Fucking
quite how
Chancellor
that works,
Palpatine. Fucking.
Do
But
it.
until a new king is found.
There's one of you was going to become the city of Marathon.
Yeah.
That was one of the cities he was going to give to one of you.
Yeah, that's not happening. Not happening.
No, probably not.
Athens is done. Like,
Unless one of us wants to be
Yeah.
king here, then you can just give out whatever you want.
What's next
Yeah,
up
it's
on the
fair.
totem pole?
The door is open, I guess.
Probably the general of the army.
oh, you might want to appease Athena because, wow, did somebody piss her off? Might become a theocracy.
Isn't it already though?
Not yet.
Look, I can't
No,
help
this
it.
is-
I'm a creature of emotion.
That was
I'm
not
responsible
emotion.
for my own actions.
That was cold-hearted.
That was murder.
That was in the
That
first
was-
degree.
Yeah, that
Maybe
was
a crime of
Jesus.
passion. You could argue that.
No,
Yeah, so
crime of
when's the
passion
next-
happened like without
Yeah.
thought. This was
True.
planned
Planned.
from when he took the cup in the first place.
So when's the next
Cannot
level
wait
up,
for
Ryan?
next session.
Not for a while. You still got to go to Mount Olympus. You guys haven't done anything since. I mean, you guys did the year of downtime for.
It feels like I don't think I want to keep getting stuck in one damn city all the goddamn time.
Well,
You don't have to.
you've been summoned by the gods, my man.
I know,
so-
I know.
We were on the way there in my first session, which was 10 sessions ago.
Mhm.
Yeah,
A lot happened in what is now.
you guys were really into that downtime, is what happened. Got into some. I was like, we'll do it in like a session. Get some or half a session. But machinations were running wild.
I cannot wait for next.
Oh no, I'm
session.
fully in control of the spy network. No questions
Mhm.
asked.
See, you're welcome.
Yeah, you're definitely not getting fired anymore. Man,
Or having
poor
to confront the
GS
king
here.
as a hypocrite.
Oversight? What is that? What?
Yeah.
What? That's
I don't need
crazy.
oversight. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I don't know about oversight.
Yeah, it'll be on
but
one
I
of you
can
guys
see
to deal
everything.
with the spy master doing whatever the fuck he wants. Then getting in trouble for it.
I serve the
Athens is
realm.
about to become such a mud hole.
You guys are all going to notice being followed, but then not notice the 5 other people that you don't see following you.
If anyone remembers the myth, you might. What happens next to Athens when Theseus shows up?
I have been intentionally avoiding any of the myths. I don't want
Fair
to.
enough.
I don't want to know anything. I'm just
Fair
like,
enough. Oh yeah, only the stuff I reveal is only the stuff that like, well, that's not happening anymore, so I'll let you know. So
Yeah.
I'm revealed like the half of stuff that happens because
Mhm.
Theseus is like he's up there with Achilles and Hercules, like he was a big name in it. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that won't happen now. And some other things that will be on your plate to deal with now. Or you guys could just like be like, okay, we're leaving Athens now. This place is a shithole.
Well,
Job
leave this
done.
dumpster
No, you
fire.
break it, you
City's
buy it.
burning down.
Well,
So
I mean,
city's burning down because you guys be like, yeah, all right, let's move on. Let's go somewhere
knowing,
This
cooler.
place sucks.
This place is awful.
I mean,
I hate the
knowing
city.
like as the fates do that we're like the only people that can act outside of their purview, they must know that one of us did this, right? If
Oh
anything
yeah,
happens
dude.
outside of fate, it's one of us that did it.
Oh yeah, they had big things in mind for these. They were like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the sort of inception of democracy. This is gonna be like all
The
kinds
fates
of
wake
things.
up that morning, like with their cup of coffee.
Who cut this?
Big
Who
luck.
cut this?
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, the
Those
shit unraveled. Fucking.
motherfuckers. Yeah.
We have so much work to do. Hey, that's a good point. This is like a major change to the mythos. The chronology of the mythos. You guys might start to see something happen in the world beyond just the consequences of action now, because that's what they said. Uh they said be cautious. Like don't destroy reality, essentially.
Mm.
But where's the fun in that?
But where's the fun in that? We had to poke, right?
Candybus is a chaos god confirmed.
Yeah.
Oh, Theseus, dude! Ah! Fuck!
Oh.
Shit, it was so
Yeah,
important.
Olympus, we're gonna have to
So,
call.
yeah.
We're gonna have to call. We're gonna have to reschedule. We're kind of busy down here at the moment. Athena will vouch for us.
I think we might have to have a chat with Hades when we get there.
Yeah.
Call up.
Oh, and
Theseus.
Yeah,
Poseidon.
Hades is gonna be like, uh, Cryptolemus, Dionysus, Theseus. You're not due for years. What the fuck? What are you doing here? You didn't even do anything great yet. I killed some
Supposed to die
bandits.
in a false flag incident. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, he's probably not relegated to whatever like the purgatory is of the underworld and not the Elysian Fields because he didn't do anything.
Hey,
Might,
one of those bandits that he defeated was a demigod of Poseidon. So he's
His
doing
own,
some
his
that's some
half brother.
great good stuff. But
He killed
I
his half
mean,
brother.
yeah, his half brother. He actually, some of you guys actually met him on Mount Olympus. One of the guys that Theseus took out.
I mean, these demigods are always killing each other. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, they are,
Dude,
aren't they?
dude,
Could have been anybody.
Taylor, I hope you're ready for like when hell comes down on you because there's no way you're gonna be able to keep the secret forever.
I don't know, man. He's kept a lot of secrets from
Yeah, I mean, none of us know
everybody.
he impregnated Medea.
It's like until it all comes out.
I mean, at some point, we're going to see him use a warlock power. We're like, where the fuck did you get that?
Well, I killed Theseus and I should have said that.
I mean, technically, the expeditious retreat was one of my warlock powers.
Did we notice? Would we have noticed that?
Well, he's
I don't know. It's not exclusively a warlock power, but that's how I got it.
We're going to see you Eldritch Blast somebody and be like, excuse
When
me?
did you become
I
a
do have
wizard,
that in my back pocket.
Candybus? You're a wizard now, Candybus? That's crazy.
So
I
if
have
you
many
wait-
things.
If you wait long enough to reveal it, you'll be like, oh yeah, it's one of the feats I took. Magic initiate.
Theseus, dude! Fuck!
Mhm.
I'm so excited.
You can't get over
Oh.
I had this plan since last week. I knew this was going to be how it was going to go down. I didn't know that Medea was going to get exiled, but
Yeah, she got kicked the fuck.
it was
out.
always my plan to survive the battle with Theseus and then arrive later that night disguised as the king to poison him.
To be fair,
Man.
also, Expeditious Retreat is a sorcerer, warlock, wizard, and artificer spell. So
Well, I don't think anyone would know.
Yeah.
No, it just looked like he was
Speedy.
leaving the battle. Like it didn't look like he was doing anything special.
No.
I'm always running from battle.
We're running 2 conquests of passion, I'll say.
That's
That's
gonna be
that
on my
by
grave
itself.
when I die. If I die, I'm never dying.
Oh,
Son
oh
of a
man.
bitch.
Well, that was.
I can't wait for next session.
Yeah, that was a unexpected turn.
Somebody's fucked. I don't know who it is. But
I hope it's me.
I think Athens is fucked, is what it is.
that's a granted. Candybus will get fucked, and Athens is fucked. But those are 2.
It's not
constants.
happening. Like it's fucked. It's not happening. The city's done. Like unless someone else comes.
And hey, unless you guys
I don't
save
think
it
so.
from what you've done to it.
It's the Eric Andre meme. Who could have done this?
I'm sorry.
Literally, honestly. Theseus, the great hope for Athens as a center of philosophy and democracy.
Holding the gun.
Don't-
Who killed Theseus?
Who
Who
killed
did it?
Theseus?
I'm wiping fingerprints from the gun.
Who fucking
We
did this?
need to find who did this.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
Waving
This
the gun.
became Game of Thrones, man. I'm like, what
Like
the-
it went. I'll talk to you later about it, Ryan. Ryan, I'll talk to you later about it. Okay?
Am I in trouble?
No, I'll just talk to you later.
Yeah.
See ya.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
Alrighty, see you guys next week
We'll see ya.
as we pick up the pieces.
I'm sure it's not gonna be that bad.
You've only like altered history, so
That's my job as Fateless.
It's true.
It's my
I guess.
obligation to
I knew it was
shape
gonna
history
happen
in
at
my
some
image.
point. I knew
You
there was
didn't
gonna be
think
some
Theseus-
major change, but it hurts. I didn't know how to save him. I was
My
like,
boy!
it was relatively easy.
that's pretty much exactly probably what happened. GS came and was like, my boy, and then threw himself off the side of the mountain.
Just like stood in the window and just.
Aerosmith's playing. Falling up.
All right.
Who did Free Falling?
Oh yeah, that's
Tom
good.
Petty. Tom Petty.
And I'm free. That's not quite right. No,
Yeah,
not for
it's a
all
little
that.
too uplifting.
Yeah, for real. Damn it. Oh, I was liking Theseus for you, Romulus. I was getting like a little brother vibe for you. Oh, fuck.
I really like this character.
Me too. I didn't want to do it.
Right. Right. Wait,
This is literally some Game of Thrones shit.
is
I swear to God.
Candybus fucking pussy whip dude?
Yeah.
He might be.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh my
That
god, I
fucking
am.
that witch coochie, man.
It make you do crazy things, man.
I mean, fair.
I don't recognize myself anymore.
Cold Wars have been started. Or
We're
will
getting
be
a little
started.
too close to reality.
Okay. All right. See you next week.
See you
Bye.
next week.
Bye guys. See you next week.